Konbanwa. Hello. I hope everyone is doing well. It's a little weird to see me here early, even though I said yesterday I'd be here, well, 2 hours from now. I got a little worried that I might not finish Endwalker before I gotta go on my little Christmas vacation. So, I figured, why not start this stream a little early to get a little more MSQ in? Just to be safe. At the very least, I want to see how far I can get before I have to go to Christmas. So yeah, I figured I'm gonna start this a little earlier than usual, which is fine. I have all the time in the world at this point. One point though, I will say, sorry, I got my 14 at the ready, but something just flew across my screen. But anyway, I figured later, if I'm feeling a little hungry, I'm gonna grab a quick snack. Not really a snack, because it's just chicken. But I figured I could grab some food real quick after a certain point in the game. So yeah. But yeah, I'm here earlier than usual because I want to get my MSQ in, and that's pretty much it. So apologies for anybody who expected to see me later, but I am here now because I want to play more 14. I'm so obsessed! I am so excited. So friggin' hyper-fixated. I need to get over it after all this. Maybe I won't, who knows. But yeah. So, it's time to continue some 14, I guess. It's a good time to start that. So, here we go. Yeah, Asha's been just sitting here, waiting. Whoa! Not what I meant. There we go. Yeah, we should be ready to go. Oh. Why is it on the table? Alright. So, I believe where we left off in the story, we had to look for some survivors. What you got there, buddy? You alright? What ho, chums? Been given something useful to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like rather a tall order. Since you ask, we're to scour the Eblon Rime for survivors. What? Wander around ice fields on the off chance you'll find someone? You'd take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come, friends, I know just the spot to begin our search. Who gave him the telescope? I'll probably regret this, but we may as well humor him. Starting to like get the gist of the music, so I like it. Let's see where we go. Ooh, the music here. Oh, there's the crew. What you looking at, Alfie? The few buildings I can see don't appear to be residences. They may still warrant investigation, though. I'm surprised by how many wild beasts there are roaming about the place. Perhaps now that the soldiers have gone, they're free to wander I can't English, and forage as they please. Unless they were always here, and they just, decided to take, further action to take territory. I don't know. Oh no, this music. I spy with my little telescope a massive sheep thing? Or maybe it's a cow. Not what we're after either way. Is that an ether current? Ah, no, just a wind sprite. That would have been great if you told me there was an ether current.
Other than that, it's all snow, snow, snow. But lo, what do I see o'er yon hillock? There's no mistaking it. That's a girl.
Wait, you actually saw a girl?
A survivor? Show me! Over there, behind that tree. It looks like she's running away from something. Surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress. A rather fetching one at that.
Survivors.
She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near, but we should be able to follow her footsteps. I'll let Lucia know where you're heading. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. The poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful. Thank you. But won't you need some for yourself? No, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. And lest we forget, the very reason we are here is to protect those in need. Now go, Godspeed.
Aw. He's getting better at this whole thing, I guess. You're doing good. You're doing good, second brother.
Why are you still here? If you dally any longer, you'll miss your chance to play the hero.
I mean, I'm already the hero, but thank you.
Man, these are ginormous. There are footprints here. A trail of fresh footprints lead east. I think their current is kind of on the way here.
Oh, ew, what the hell is that? Nope, don't like that.
Off and on alleys they are there. Appear to be the same as those you saw previously. They lead towards the building.
You find anything here?
According to the label here, this place was used by those involved with extracting ceruleum.
Oh.
We're getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first, we thought she'd gone inside the building, but the door doesn't look to have been open in some time. She still might be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. Then again, it's also possible that she ran right past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? As Eminelian said, it's highly unlikely she was running away from us. Even so, we mustn't do anything to startle her. For all she knows, we're soldiers of an invading army, so we need to be careful not to give the wrong impression.
Yeah. Alright, Rocco.
Music here, though. Wow. Let's go a little more south to see if there's a ether cart we could grab. There's a lot of these things. I don't like these. Okay, climb that. Oh, we can't climb that, looks like. Is it in the cave? Oh, looks like there's survivors here. Either that or there's some people here who... Or here, I don't know. Okay, so a little more to the east it looks like. Meaning this area?
Hear it. There it is.
That's gonna be further up. Alright, let's get back to those footprints. Seriously, those things are... Ugh. They look cool, but I don't want to mess with them.
Okay, back to where we were supposed to do. Nothing. Or unless there is something, and we can't see it. Huh? Wait. The tree. There's someone at the tree. The girl in green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. Were you to call out to her from this distance, it might attract wild beasts to your location. It would be safer to get close first, but you must do so without drawing her attention. So... follow the girl from a safe distance. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. This is being complicated. She's not going to turn around, is she? Oh, she did. This is a new kind of story or mission we got. Oh wait, should I not get close? God, this is risky. Ooh. Oh, jeez. This is risky, because I don't know if those enemies are going to come at us. Girl, it's risky for you to be out here, too. She alright? Speaking of beasts, goodness gracious. Can't be too close to her. Ooh. This is risky. Where are you going? Ooh. How far does she plan to go? That building? Oh, she's still going. Oh, she's getting pretty far. Hey! Nice to see you there. For a minute I was just like, is that a guard waiting for the girl there? Oh, nah, it's just you. Nice to see ya. I'm gonna scare this girl for sure. I'm so sorry. Oh man. I'll just walk. Hey. How's above your camera panned over to me? What? You didn't see me. Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
How are you? I hope you're doing well.
Yeah, still in one piece. Hi, ma'am. You okay?
Oh, sorry. Who are you? Stay back! This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. Whoa, okay, chill. Please, we just want to talk.
When did Alfie and Alice get here? I figured Alice was close by.
I'm Alphino. This is my sister Alize, and our good friend Asya. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all this. You did this to us!
What?
We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. Interesting timing for that message to pop up. The Telafri are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy. Our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who had been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we're striving to cure them from their affliction. You're the first English. You're the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How were you able to escape the Telafri's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name?
It's okay. Calm down.
My name is Licinia. As for how I've managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question. Ever since that night, and the roar. The terrible roar. And then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure. I can't remember. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran, past friends, people I'd known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. Do you have family here? Is this their home? No, this is Victor's Spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers. Or it was, but now me and a few others are borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up.
I figured, like, she panicked. I don't blame her.
I just wanted to keep everyone else safe, and I didn't know if you were... The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help. Can you? Of course. Whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I'd better tell the others first, though. Wait here.
I hope she's okay to help out, because... I don't know, like... We were following her, and so that's understandable why we're all just, like... creepy to them.
This is everyone. Lucina says you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with means of heating the place, as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. If that's too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide the spark with a little magic, Alice? We'll have a fire burning in no time. May we build it under that gazebo? The what? Oh, you mean the bower. Yes, yes. Do as you will.
I never heard it called a bower before. the silent look she gave. Is there something else she's not telling us? Still wouldn't blame them if, like, you know, they're being cautious. Technically, we are the foreigners here. Everyone okay here? That's a weird radio. All's well. All's well. With food in my belly and a song in my heart. What they need most is a decent meal. We have food back at the camp, but there's the distance to consider. Yeah. I can feel my fingers again. That's good. Early signs of frostbite. This must be treated quickly. I guess it's the theme around here? Yeah, it sounds like the music around here. Deep in the tin your head. Yeah. It does. It kind of sounds like the music that played when you're traveling around here. Okay, that part sounds like the Garlemald theme. I don't like that. That's a little ominous for me. Then again, I guess this is their theme, question mark. Anyway. There you go, the one that plays an AR when guys and the Garleans are on screen. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's also played whenever I saw Xenos and Varus, before, like, you know, he got killed off. Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running about, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're in far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer or with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to. Is there anything you can do to help them? Before the Civil War, I was a student. The others were officials of some sort, I think. Even after all this time together, we hardly know the first thing about each other. What I do know is, we're Garleans. When times are hard, we stick together, no matter what. God, the fact that I can hear that radio from here. I can treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it will take time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of Eminelian's tinctures, the ones that we can warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure everyone gets one? Yeah, that'd be nice, yeah. The numbness is beginning to subside, though I suspect once the fire dies, it will return with a vengeance. Here. Warming tincture? I've never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. But tell me, have you heard aught of the city? Though calling it that seems absurd after what's happened, it's nothing but ruins now. The few buildings still standing offer no more than meager protection from the wind and snow. Food production, water purification, the magic tech that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. What machina that remained operational cannot be run for lack of ceruleum. Of course, ceruleo ingens is full of the stuff. For all the good it does us, no one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. Here you go. All's well. Yes, never better. And I think this will help your body output a bit more. Oh, what sweet libation is this? Is it poison, by any chance? No. It was a joke, If I laughed, 'tis that I may not weep, so said the poet, and alas, my tears would freeze on my cheek ere they fell. We are the blessed damned, to bear witness to the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lie dead, or live on as puppets of the flesh. First came the war, then came the roar. When morning came, Garlemald was no more. In a cacophony of gunfire, explosions, and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground.
From the rubble rose the disheveled remains. Remnants, that'd be horrible to say remains, their lavish finery caked in ash as they shuffled mindlessly towards the palace, each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience, preserved. Now I wait with my fellow cowards for our final judgment.
Low-key, he kind of reminds me of Urianger, but a little, nerving, I guess.
This is new dialogue, I didn't realize. If there's something that it can be said for Lord, Amenelaine, he is not one to leave others at the mercy of the cold. Of course, being a man of Kurthis, I'm sure he is more aware than most of its dangers, but I sense that's not the only reason. Ever since the warm welcome we received at Camp Dragonhead, the hospitality he and his brothers have afforded us has been nothing short of exemplary. I can't read. Perhaps they aspire to live up to the example set by Lord Edmund.
I wonder how he's doing, by the way.
What do you want?
There's something for you.
The tincture? May as well drink it, I suppose.
Hopefully that's nice and warm for you. That's been playing quite a while.
This? It's a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it? We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components, crafted with the finest ore. Sourced from Locus Amonis, it is.
That's where originally Grahal was from, I think.
Not all that useful since the capital fell into ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others. Because all we've been hearing is the same music, being played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon. An ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Ammonius. We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hope to take back what was once ours. 'Tis a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come.
I guess technically this is the first time I've seen a radio.
Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varus yet lives, and that he speaks to us through our radio. I can't really tell him, can I? It was a cunning strategy, faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself that he may one day make his triumphant return. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily.
Well, maybe not by us, but by his own son.
That's a different story.
Can't quite tell him that. And honestly, trying to convince him otherwise isn't gonna help. Because then I'll be just like, you're lying. Why would I believe you? You're a foreigner.
What's that?
There you go.
So this is what you gave the others. Thank you. I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you.
Okay.
Are you part of the group staying in Laterum? Or Laterum? Or whatever. I saw Legatus Vergilia's troops heading towards the Magna Glacies a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered?
Yeah.
Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Vergilia and her men are all there now. So, how did you reach the Magna Glacies? Did you cross the mountains on foot?
I think we technically used airship, then on foot.
Airships? Then there might be a way to... Licinia? Where is everyone? Someone else is in there. Is something the matter?
Is someone else in there?
A voice from inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here.
Perhaps a baby Almasty has found its way into the house. It wouldn't be the first time. Without the soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people, too. I have just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to feed a legatus, then surely a few beasts wouldn't pose a threat. If you have a mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there, people whose job was to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. I've already tried asking if they could share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange, lots of food, and that's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we'd have to make past our way, I can't read. We'd have to make our way past all those creatures. How is it raining here, I wonder? Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel on to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers. Well, I can already tell she's probably protecting somebody else in there. We'll try to gain her trust first, so yeah. If it's ceruleum you need, then it's ceruleum you shall have. Thank you so much. To reach Tapper's Den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be a bit tricky, too, so it's easier to just look for someone standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, please be careful.
Of course it's raining.
I'm not sure what else the Tappers might need besides provisions, though I dare say that a capable fighter like yourself can offer them the forms of compensation, culling dangerous beasts, that sort of thing. Yeah, alright. I should probably let them know I'm heading out real quick. Assuming they'll, you know, notice that I'm about to leave real quick. Nah, I guess they got the same dialogue. Alright. Continue guarding the place while I'm gone. I was down there earlier, I think. Yeah, I think I went through here, just took a different route. I didn't even think it could snow in Garlemald. Hello.
Who goes there? How did you find us? What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? If the purebloods over at Victor's Spoils hadn't given away our location, you'd never have found us. Those stuck-up arseholes thought they could come waltzing in here demanding ceruleum with nothing to offer in return. Ha! Looks like the boot's on the other foot now that the capital's gone to shite. So they resorted to sending you to negotiate? I know your game's sellsword. If they think we'll give in to intimidation, they've got another thing coming. Uh-oh. Put the umbrella down, Asya! Consider me intimidated.
Yeah, just because I'm small doesn't mean I don't know how to fight yet. No, you're not dead.
You're fine.
There you are.
Oh, Alice followed us. Just after you left, Licinia asked me to go and catch up with you in case you needed a hand.
Someone's must have let slip that I have a little experience in transporting barrels for ceruleum. Right, yeah, I forgot you did that. So this is Tapper's Den. Well then, after you.
Excuse us.
Who are you? What happened to the guards?
Had to put them down real quick.
Eorzean and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald? That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why in the hells would you pass up this chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess. None of you are Garlean? You were brought here from other lands?
I mean, none of you look like you're Garleans.
Garabanya, Yansha, Boja, Dalmasca, to name a few. Some were dragged here against our will. Others fed bollocks about a better life all put to work extracting ceruleum. All given the esteemed title of On, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing in a new Garlemald, says we. About the only thing that escaped more or less unscathed is ceruleal ingots, still sustaining us, even with our paymasters out of the picture. We hear you're experts in drawing up ceruleum from the bottom of the lake, but how can you do that if it's frozen over? Ha! Wouldn't you like to know? Trade secret, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if ceruleum is used for much these days. What with the city in ruins, we take enough to power our heaters and save the surplus for later. And though it helps to stave off the cold, it does sod all about our hunger unless we could trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we've got ceruleum by the barrelful. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. We can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? Even if we managed to get back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us. Thanks to the Empire and the knowledge and skills we acquired working here, would be practically useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying for the time being. As long as there's a need for ceruleum, we'll find a way to get by. Even if Garlemald, as we knew it, is gone for good. Gone for good.
That doesn't seem to bode well.
If you're wondering why we post guards outside, it's because we've had trouble with other refugees. I don't mean the ones at Victor's spoils. Some of them come bearing weapons and won't take no for an answer. As for the two guards you met on the way in, I'll tell them what we've discussed, once they've recovered from the beatings you gave them. Come to think of it, maybe we should ask your contingent to send some bandages and healing bombs.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Regardless of what the Ilsebard contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be a cause of celebration, while for others, their whole way of life will have been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that it is consigned to history. But what of the ordinary people? Their lives, their stories? Would they be, should they be forgotten too? I suppose there'll be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see about getting some ceruleum. Yep, it's practically there. So you've come out seeking ceruleum, have you?
Pretty much.
What? Those purebloods up at Victor's spoils sent you? To turn to their enemies for help. They must be more desperate than I thought. Then again, Licinia's got her little sister to think about. Yeah, I thought so. It was somebody that she cared about. A sister? But we only saw Licinia and 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get it around here. I may have refused Licinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear?
Okay, that was easy enough.
I can't for the life of me think why Licinia would keep her sister a secret from us, but we can ask about that after we've delivered this ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back.
I mean, she's just protecting her family. I can understand that.
I still don't get why it's so, cold to have snow, but then
Suddenly we got rain.
God is at work. It'll be extra slippery here now. Also, the snow will be extra, like, crunchy when you step on it.
Continuing the guard duty. Oh, a little disconnect issue there for a minute. Hmm? Where'd they go? The radio's gone too. Where are they? This isn't right. It's too quiet. I would have thought Alphino would still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. They can't have gone far. I don't like this. Uh-oh. I know they're trying to protect their family, but still.
Alfie?
Uh-oh. Oh my god, what happened? They asked me to help carry supplies. But when I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard. Forced me to defend myself. I fear they fare rather worse than me. You can't fool us. We know. We know what you're about. Vultures, that's what you are. Waiting in the wings for us to show weakness, then you swoop. Here to help? What rot. All employed to make us lower our guard. Let you in, put ourselves at your mercy, put us in chains, steal our lands, get your revenge. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later. We've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles in a bed that was still warm. It's true. Licinia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. Uh-oh. But now, there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours, and if you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'd never give up my people. We're trying to help them, you idiot! Her sister's ill, the empty bottles prove it, so the medicine ran out or she put it in her pocket to make it easier to carry. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you! Oh, jeez. You invade our homeland, tainted with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. A Garlean should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them since the moment you arrived.
Do they really think healing magic is part of that?
This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Licinia and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries, and theirs. And I will join you in the search later. Alright, be careful.
You know, I like this because Alfie was the one who was attacked. But he knows that these people still need help. They were just trying to protect themselves. They're scared. And he knows it.
We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of here, so that's where we'll start. I hope they didn't get far.
Dude, this guy is just... I get it, he's scared, but still. Or just used to the fact that, like, hey, we're the enemy here.
I will follow as soon as I can, after I've given them some basic treatment. I'll take them inside the house and use a light sleeping enchantment to help them rest, and ensure that they don't cause any more trouble. I'm sorry, but this is something I must do.
No, you're good.
Oh boy, I hope they're okay. Uh-oh. Footsteps.
Since Garleans can't use magic and can't trust others, all magic is bad. I mean, yeah. But we have seen, like, what? Some of our own, like, people be, you know, become Garlean soldiers, too. So, they use magic, in a way. It's just they're using our people against us. I guess it doesn't change the fact that they're still afraid of these types of people. I love the small detail that Alfie won't heal them with magic without their consent. Oh, yeah, because, like, he's aware. They're terrified. Like, they don't think that it's okay. He's just trying to help, but he's also like, well, they probably don't think what I'm trying to do is help. That's sad, but at least, like, he's aware.
2 sets of fresh footprints. Young women, judging by the size. This is definitely them. Come on.
Like, that's rough. Like, I already knew that the Garleans just exclusively use machines and stuff to survive, but still. How much did the Empire do that made people, like, see this as the perspective? Like, oh, like, these people, they're dangerous. I wonder when they started thinking that that was the way. Okay, that scared me for a second.
The trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route so not us to leave footprints.
That would be, that would be smart, yeah.
I can't think of any other reason. Look at this place, it's crawling with beasts, and I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. We could really do with Alphino's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues.
Okay.
I don't know if they've gone far. Maybe they tried to go for the cave, but... Isn't that the bottle we gave them? Okay, never mind. Maybe something else around here. I don't know if they would have gone over here, though. The blood staining the snow appears to be fresh, judging by the amount the victim may have been severely wounded. Southeastwards. I don't like this. I don't like this. Oh no. Oh. both holding their hands. The two bodies are already cold. They can hear the radio.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked.
Killed other.
No.
Oh.
Why? Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
The least we could do is keep them out of the cold.
I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand, so I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
I did not expect that. Well, we can't expect everything to go too well here, I guess. There must have been something we could have done. But what? Should we have never come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? I feel bad for those two. They didn't deserve that at all. If only we'd had a chance to talk things over. But it's too late now. Too late by far. It's okay, Alice. We just gotta power through. Hold on. I got tears in my eyes. My bottle's going nuts. We've already caused enough harm here. Let us return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is make our report to Lucia, and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let us linger here no more. Come.
Alright, time to head back to the camp. Let's see. It's a bit of a ways. That's alright.
Aw, nice chuckle mount. I got one of those.
Haven't used it yet, though. But yeah, like, as cool as it is to, like, explore around this new place, we still need to remember that we're basically the enemy here. And they don't see us as allies yet. Hopefully that changes. I kind of feel bad, because, like, those twins just really wanted to help them. With their mindset of how, like, Eorzea is, like, the weird ones. What more could we have done? It stopped raining. Maybe it won't be so bad for them now. Hey, you still are back. Treatment of the tempered is proceeding as well as can be expected. If there's anything to report, you'll be sure to know, though I gather you have a report of your own to deliver. Yeah. Is something the matter? The twins look out of sorts, and you seem a bit off. It's complicated. Oh, both of them were hanging their heads. Oh no. Would you mind giving Lucia a full report? You must have forget to send some of our allies to Tapper's Den. We still owe them for the bottle of cerulean. Forgive me for saying, but the three of you appear rather drained since your return. Is there aught I might do to be of assistance? Maybe. Alice and Alphino tell me they have finished their preliminary search for survivors, but refrain from saying much more than that. Clearly they are reluctant to provide details. Might I ask for your account? Yes, ma'am.
Thank you for your report.
Honestly, I'm kind of happy that for this instance, Asha is the one who is clearly, you know, the one who has to speak, while the twins are just like, we don't want to talk about it, because they kind of feel like it's their fault a little, maybe. Just a little bit. And then, like, for Asha to make the report, he's just like, gotta be tough for them. They're still, like, they may have braved a lot, but they're still kids. I still gotta watch over them.
We shall inform the troops of these developments, and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
We wouldn't have known.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified.
That's good.
They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Well, I mean, there was the rumor that we said, and in some case, that's not really wrong.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced.
Huh?
While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the 3rd Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies.
One of the best moments ever, Elidibus giving Xenos back his body, then rather fight Xenos. I guess that was kind of smart of him, because, you know, he wouldn't have died in that instant. But at the same time, I don't know if it caused more complications. I guess if that didn't happen, we wouldn't have been able to, like, save the 1st and save Graha.
And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer.
Even though it was Xenos.
Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession. And in response, the 1st Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
Wait, Van Daniel? As Asahi?
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the 3rd Legion's coffers, but the 1st as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the 1st Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
Alright, that makes more sense. I was like, wait, what did he do the whole time? During that whole scene. But now I get it.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varys giving them orders in their dreams.
That's a bit weird. Wait a minute. Those towers all can summon lunar primals based on whatever is inside those towers. If we assume there are Garlemald people in there too, did they somehow make a primal? And is it the Emperor? Because how else would they be tempered if they don't usually have a god? Unless there's something else? Huh. Still, I don't like this, considering what that one guy said. Like, saying, like, he's still alive, I'm pretty sure. I'm just like, no, he ain't. You don't got the right details there, buddy. Unless, maybe that's why you think he's still alive.
May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
Babel? Interesting name choice.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Oh, the radio. Right. We still have it.
Varys spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence.
Oh. So that could explain why some of them were still fine, even though they're really close to the tower.
A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
Interesting.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
Sarah!
My friends! I must speak with you!
What's wrong?
A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall.
Huh.
Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Alright. Hello.
Who do we have here?
Garleans?
Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
Well, I mean, I kind of get his perspective here, but still.
I am Lucia Junius, a temple knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
He's a pretty stubborn guy.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak.
Oh, I just realized, because maybe they don't get any news from Eorzea, since why would they? They probably don't know that this has been happening everywhere else. Probably.
But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I mean, I know we're just doing what we can to gain trust, but... the amount of hurdles we gotta go through for them to get it that we're not trying to hurt them.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
You guys sure?
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face, how their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
The bottom one. You know, I kind of want to. I kind of wanna. What would your mother say if I let you 2 go by yourself?
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause. But you will proceed with the utmost care.
I like how, like, Alice is like, oh, okay then, guess you're coming with us. And Alphina's like, I get it. Yeah, I see why you're coming with us. I like that, though. He's just like, yeah, I'm not, no, your mom's gonna worry. I'm watching over you.
A couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Hopefully we get a little chummy with this guy. Not too chummy, though. Gotta earn his trust slowly. I worry they were not in the best state of mind to volunteer for this undertaking, but what's done is done. I know you would take good care of them, and yourself as well, I trust. I know I'll take care of myself fine. They are resilient in the face of hardship. You as well. But good intentions and stubborn determination alone will not be enough to bring our mission to a successful conclusion. Be on your guard. I'll keep that in mind. Iulus per Norbanus. It is unusual for one so young to achieve such a high rank. Very unusual. His uniform identifies him as a member of the First Legion, which has a particularly fierce reputation. Whoever a supervisor may be, I advise you to approach them with caution.
Why do I feel like that maybe this is a case of nepotism that he got that far? We captured the boy as he was about to make off with our food. He must be very hungry to take such risks. Maybe we should give him something to eat. Reward him for his boldness.
By the way, nice job, Magni. The lowly task of keeping watch over provisions would not normally befit the sun, but these beings' unusual circumstances, I will not let no man take that which is not by rights theirs. Good on ya. You gonna be okay too? Perhaps it is unwise to volunteer for a mission so soon after the previous disaster. Nevertheless, I shall not squander this opportunity. I know. This won't bring back Licinia or her sister. Taking the same risks, making the same mistakes. It's possible, but better to try than to give up every time. Aww. Doggy. Said your farewells, have you?
I guess.
You'll be received as invited guests, and so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else. Remember this. Thancred, in particular, will be worried sick if you're gone too long. May the Fury watch over and keep you. Thancred's gonna worry about us. Are you and the children ready? I will explain the route once we are outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it as an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I would expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. There they go.
Oh, they're this way.
Where do you think their headquarters are? I assume there are a few others beside him and this commander that he mentioned. We will do only as instructed. After all, this is what we've been striving for ever since we've arrived.
Up, snowfall. Let's try to stay warm.
Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill, then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead, I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alice, and he's Alphino. And last but not least, there's Ashia. Ashia? Where have I heard that before? He probably doesn't know too much about us, huh? No matter. Alphino and Alize will watch the road ahead, while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being dangers, so you're to run, not saunter. Run towards the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around them. Okay. Ready to make a dash for the station? Okay. Just stay out of the enemy sight. There's a bear. Guys, there's a bear right there! How did they get through that? Okay, this Cerulean's spirit is not something to worry about.
Hey, we're doing alright. I see you strutting along. Gonna pass you a little bit.
Hopefully the thing doesn't come after us. Still, kind of bold of him to put the kids in the front. We're all here. It's nothing like the ones in Thanalan. We're here, I think.
Are we here? I'll take that as a yes.
We're awfully close to that place. Ugh. This is it. First stop, that is.
No one's followed us, don't worry. Well, maybe save for Zircon.
Good. Looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No. We're stopping here so I can check for pursuers. Since it appears you kept to your side of the bargain, we can carry on.
Okay.
I wonder what sort of condition Julius and his comrades are living in. If they've any sense, they'll have picked somewhere like Victor's spoils to take shelter. We're getting closer to the Imperial Palace, if one could call it that. It is truly a terrifying sight to behold. North of the station is Regio Domorum, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. They'll tear us to shreds if given the chance. Keep close, no wandering off. Understood?
Okay. Literally, these things are all things I thought to pick for the glamour, but never picked it.
From here, we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the horde unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen? Aye, they spare their own but slaughter, the rest without hesitation. Though we'll try to avoid detection, the chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way, but in the event we are seen, you're to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I will not take that chance. With that said, let us proceed.
Okay. Uh-oh. Alright.
God damn it, we're perfectly capable of holding our own. Must stay alert.
Oh, they don't know that he can... Or maybe he doesn't know they can handle themselves. Who knows?
I see why your comrades chose you. Julius, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody, that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer a people. They're beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, you have to keep moving.
If only he could understand, but I also get it. This is kind of a fucked up situation here. Hello. Still ahead. Oh dear, here we are for another fight. Leave them alone! You alright?
I hate to watch you bear this burden alone.
That's fine, I'm tough.
Looks like we're not being followed. We will continue onward.
Yeah, I feel bad. They would like to help fight to make it easier, but at the same time, he's not letting them. Oh. Over here. Oh, he took out some enemies.
He truly believes there's nothing that can be done for them. No wonder he isn't afraid to get his hands dirty. The surest way to limit casualties is to reach our destination without drawing attention to ourselves. Perhaps afterwards we can try again to convince Julius that the Tempered can be saved. Sorry, guys. I meant what I said. These people serve only death. I stayed my hand before only out of a desire to remain undiscovered. And that is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. And how far do we need to go? And how many more soldiers do we need to fight? We're going pretty far. Oh. Ah, Jesus Christ, not those things again. Nope, don't like that, don't like that. That is worse. Those guys are a little beyond saving, I feel like. Such a transformation is likely irreversible. Yeah. To think they were once ordinary people. Look at what they have become. Would you still stand there and claim that they could be cured? Those exposed to a vast quantity of primals, ether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you have seen these monstrosities yourself, perhaps you will think twice before speaking of a cure. You can still cure the ones who don't have the much affected whatever. Wait, there's an ether right here. Wait, is it below or above us? Maybe it's below us. Boy. Ah. Wow. Sorry, one of my friends DM'd me real quick. Wow, though. Even here in the outskirts, it's plain to see how vastly different Garlemald is compared to the other cities. Though I wish there was another way. I thank you for keeping us from harm. That's alright. We're almost there. You have kept your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine. This way. Seems like it's a little more passive around here. Okay, maybe except for that thing. Yep. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Whoa! This is Tertinium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. It now serves as our headquarters. Tertium? Is that how you say it? I don't know. I've already sent the twins ahead. I will be with you soon. So wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. Okay. We're out of the cold. That's fair. Oh no. The disconnect icon. Oh dear. You are struggling. Wow. They got a whole train station down here. I guess it's not the worst place to hide. Oh, there's the ether current. Got disconnected, I returned. Welcome back. Oh, it's not responding. Oof. Oh. Oh. Yeah, it looks pretty rough down here, too. I had no idea they had such expansive structures built underground.
That might be why they got from, you know, one place to another so quickly with certain places. Literally, it's just a train station.
It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, and if Julius was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken, Glass in search of food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold. Much like Victor's spoils, it must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guests, the others will not take kindly to your presence.
Sorry.
My commander is in the locomotive over there.
You don't even have trains.
He certainly looks the part. Now comes the true test.
Okay. Whew.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the First Legion.
Wow. Hello, sir.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
And how long do they live like that?
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
It's kind of crazy that he might not be wrong. We don't really know the history of how everything started. Yeah. And like, take into account that you did not do a lot of research on what happened in 14, because I didn't research everything about 14, you know, to avoid certain spoilers. But in the perspective of Asha, who practically grew up away from war, away from struggle, away from a lot of traumatic events and whatnot, all he ever knew was the safety of his home, the forest, his family, his loved ones, friends. Like, that's all he ever knew. And it was until he went out to explore more, he's like, oh, never mind, there was a lot of shit out there that I was oblivious to, that I was ignorant of. And even when he read books about certain history, he was just like, oh, this kind of happened a while ago. I don't know how important this could be for later. Like, nah, like, for some people, it's still a big deal. Because some people are still living through that history. And he doesn't see that. And, like, I'm trying to, like, take into account from, like, I forget it was yesterday or, like, you know, the day before his stream, where, like, we learned about Graha's, like, ancestors. His ancestors stayed behind where, you know, they were brought in from, whereas everyone else took that chance in, like, I think the 5th Umbral Calamity to escape. So by that point, Asha's ancestors were just like, okay, we're settling here now, no more, we're fine, this is it. We're not worrying about that shit anymore, all that stuff. So, of course, Asha would not know that, especially if it's possible that his own clan didn't teach him or anyone else about their past. I don't know. And, like, also, his clan is pretty close to, Gridania, so it's possible they don't remember parts of that history anymore. Purposely so. But yeah, we don't know what's going on their end, and we're trying to understand, but they're not making it easier. They really don't trust us because of everything they've gone through. And it's understandable. So, I don't know. This is a tough situation. Even if we sent, like, basically 2 kids and 1 random guy they probably don't know. I don't know. They're either like, okay, maybe we could be a little soft because it's kids, or they're just like, are they mocking us? They said kids. What do they take us for? Like, it's an awkward situation.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat.
Won't they?
And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it?
And, like, also the innocent people who got involved in all this. Like, they had nothing to do with the war, and yet, boom. Gone. We already got to see that, unfortunately.
Can we not work together? To face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith?
That is a question, I guess.
That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
This shit sucks because there are good and bad people on both sides. The scum we've seen aren't the only Garleans that exist. Yeah, like... Nero is surprisingly one of those people that I would say, like, yeah, he's actually not that bad. Like, I used to think, like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? But now that he's technically, like, on our side, I'm like, okay, he's kind of still, a jerk, but he's not bad. And then we met a couple of other people who are Garleans. They weren't bad. But that's the thing, like... I think the other issue is like, what happens when you say that, oh, this leader is amazing, but then other people are just like, no, he's shit. That's another thing, like, some people will say, like, no, like, this guy's great, he knows what he's talking about, but not realize that legit that's really bad. And then there's the other group who's just like, they know that it's bad, but, they either have the power to fight back, but, are stopped, or they don't have the power to fight back at all. Yeah, everyone would have their bias. Yeah, that's ultimately one of the bigger problems here. That's possible that on their end, all they've seen is just Eorzeans being absolute shit. While us, we've only met absolute shitty Garleans. Yeah, this is really awkward. What? What? Hey, whoa, whoa!
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you, if you cooperate.
And, like, I'm noticing some of the people here, like Elizin, Rogan, and like they still got some people who are, not Elizin, like Eorzeans, I feel like. Welp.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
What? I don't like that.
What are these?
Oh, I don't like that at all.
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock.
Why? I get it, they're not Garleans, but why would you do that to a bunch of kids?
Stop. Keep away from that one.
Wait, why?
The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
Wait, he knew.
Even if he allowed himself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If he refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
I know you're just being defensive, but what the fuck?
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
He's confused by how much they trust Ashia? What the heck? Maybe he doesn't know what friendship is. I don't know. Yeah, the conscripted. Yeah. Why do I feel like the bottom one is something I've seen recently? But I guess it could resonate with them a little more. On the coldest, blackest of nights, meager though it may be, we must share the warmth of our fire. Oh, Archibald!
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be.
And I think that's the problem. You guys think that Ashia, the champion, is a barbarian. He's not. You just haven't seen him when he's not fighting. Yeah, that's what he said to us. Aw, I'm glad I picked that one then. God damn it. Like, even now, he's like, yeah, I'm still thinking of Archibald. Like, that's so nice. That is a wonderful touch. That is a wonderful touch to this entire thing. I thought I saw that somewhere before, so I was like, huh. This could probably resonate with people more, though. And, at the end of the day, I feel like a lot of, Ashia's choices that I've made, it has to do with, like, what he's learned from Archibald a little, or what he remembers of him. Man, that's... oh. I love that touch.
You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
Well... Blech. Excuse me. Okay. I can still see it on them. It will take more than a trifle such as this to deter us. Compared to what the Garlemald's people have suffered in recent days, these collars are a minor inconvenience. I hope so. I have to remind myself not to touch it, even if it starts to itch. I'd rather not set it off by accident. Anyway, enough about that. Let's learn what we can from the refugees. Hey, I saw that Lucifer person in Ul'dah when I AFK'd there last night. Wait, who? This person? Oh. That's funny. As per Lord Quintus's instructions, I'm to supervise you during your time here in Tertium. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collars, nor would I tell you if I did. And if you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So, do you truly intend to speak with the others, or was that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean. Or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision. Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching.
If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, those shock collars will be the least of your worries. Understood? Though we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of their situation, and above all else, don't use magics of any sort.
Hey, it's fine. Ashia's gonna be like, I can't do them. I can't do magic anyway. Or, technically he can now, but he won't do it.
You, on the other hand, may you go wheresoever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger our interests, Alphano and Alize will pay the price.
I'm aware.
Okay. Where are they, if I can take a look? I actually just want to see where the kids are. If they are around here, that is.
Oh, Alice and Alphano are both in here.
So cold, and probably hasn't had a proper meal in days. If only we brought some food with us. But perhaps I could use a little magic to... No, I mustn't. Gods, this is so frustrating.
Oh, she wants to help.
Is there aught we may do to ease your woes?
Alright, so. What's this? This radio is the same model as the one used at Victor's spoils. Perhaps it is what saved the soldiers here from being tempered. Best keep it on then.
Hello. I know you. The so-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? I'll wipe that smirk off your face. By the blood of our fallen compatriots, I swear I'll... Ugh! Damn, tore the sutures.
You okay?
All the times, the worst of the lot within striking distance, and I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the third bleeding us, we'd be the end of you. Virgilia's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus his life. We made our escape, took shelter in a mansion, tended the wounded as we prepared to strike back, and then night fell and we gathered around the radio, and the war, a terrible war. The capital was in chaos, but we were spared. If you can call this a mercy, mind intact, but body broken, a soldier in the name alone. I'd cut you down where you stand if I could, murderer.
If only they knew the truth. And I guess in a way we kinda did kill a lot of people.
I'm thinking of Stormblood now. So cold.
This young soldier's on the verge of losing consciousness. If only I could offer a blanket. Or I don't know, maybe offer the coat Ashia has for a little while.
It's you, Ashia Mitsu. I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion.
I keep trying to remember the Roman numerals.
I was there on the night of the Praetorium fell. You and your adventurers. You killed them. My comrades, my friends. Swept them aside in their dozens, as though they were nothing to you. And maybe I am too, just another faceless enemy to be cut down. But it won't be long until our countrymen return. Until you get what you deserve. Mark my words.
Sorry. I was trying to defend myself too.
You came with Julius, didn't you? Oh, whatever business brought you here, you'd best keep your hands off that aetherite. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess about with it.
Oh, sorry.
There are others throughout the city, built by Garleans, for Garleans. Could teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, use the aetherite's power to keep this place lit, though that comes at the cost of its normal function.
Hey, Alfie.
Did you learn anything of note? Then your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are at greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. I realize there is precious little we can do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them?
How? I guess, like, do something. I don't know.
Hey, you okay? Who's there? My eyes, I can't see all that well. Ah, thank you. The numbness has subsided a little. But I know I won't last much longer. You should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. If me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. At least I could still serve in that way. Aww. Would you stay with me a little longer? Hold my hand. Yours are so much warmer. Oh.
Just a little bit. I know I didn't have to do that, but that kind of made me feel a little sad. Oh, there's a kid. Oh.
So those you met fare no better? I was afraid you would say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies. Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize they're not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Julius could persuade him? Though we'd need to persuade Julius first.
I like that part. One of the kind ones is one who can't see us to see if we are Garlean or not, because it doesn't matter, we're just helping. Yeah. It's nice that they were able to see that all Ashia wanted to do was help, whether they knew he was Garlean or not.
Just a little more.
Hey, Julius. You mind if we, like, leave real quick? Well, just me. I know the twins are probably gonna be stuck there. I could go. I don't have a collar on.
Well, seen enough? Julius, the people here barely have enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from nearby houses, as most families kept, some stored away in the event they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work, and we have a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is the greater concern, though. We've had some cerulean set aside, until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees, or one of the afflicted for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. If it's ceruleum you need, our contingent have secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. If we can hold on a little longer, the situation is sure to change, aye? Everything will change. One of your comrades mentioned something along those lines. Heard of something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted, or in the bastard's words, loyal servants of the Telafoi. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands at its place. He identified the seat of the enemy's power, we realized. Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion saying as much, and instructing them to join forces with the provincial legions to prepare a combined assault on the Telafoi. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. Ooh, that's not gonna work out, because the second you get close, you will be tempered. And you don't have tempered protection! And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we will bring you ceruleum.
We still got those collars on. I don't think they're just saying that out of their asses.
I will speak with Lord Quintus.
Like, legit, with the collars on, and the fact that, like, Ashia's there, possibly being threatened by the, by the fact that the twins will get shocked if he does anything stupid. Why would we lie? Like, legit. So, did he agree to it?
No, he will not place Garlemald in the debt of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. These guys guys are so stubborn. I feel bad, but still. Very well. After all, many hands make light work. You lot are more trouble than you're worth. He's like so confused, like, you guys are our prisoners. Why are you not bothered by the fact that you're in our hands? Like, why are you being so nice? They're not used to us being nice, I guess. Once we're outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly.
Look, buddy, you're gonna have to get used to it. We're not as bad as you think.
Without our healing magics, there's little we can do for these people beyond other offer words of encouragement, but this will be able to offer them tangible assistance. Although this is hardly the solution we had in mind, it will have to suffice for the time being.
Yeah. Loves.
We will begin our search for ceruleum in Regio Urbanissima? That's a difficult word to say. The first location is Forum Solus, a park to the northwest of the station. I can read. You are to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me.
Okay.
There's time to go.
I don't really want to run out of here with a mount. I feel like that would scare them. I know that technically it wouldn't be the case, but still. Just being respectful. Ugh, the fact that when you walk out here and you can see the monstrosity there. I don't like that. Ugh. Man, if this place wasn't brought to the ground, it would have looked like a nicer place.
This is the place. To think this macabre graveyard for Wamakina was once a park.
I can't read, but still. I get the gist.
There's so many of them. So, this is the park. I'm surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the Empire, the great Solus Zolgalvis. Did we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked Magitech armor? No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the machina in the vicinity. But as our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. And while I don't expect to find any here, I've decided to try one more time, in case something has been overlooked. I see. Then with your permission, we will commence the search. Yeah, he's just like, why are they okay with helping? Like, huh?
Oh, is there something here? A shop counter.
Oh, I hear ether current. Though rather small by Garlean standards, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant's stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play as a shopkeeper. There's nothing inside resembling Magitech or any other device that would be fueled by ceruleum.
Yeah, I kind of like those in parks. It's just like, oh, like, this is a little house. It's not actually a house, though. Oh, yeah, there is an ether current. Okay. I wasn't even trying to look for it. That's nice.
Oh, they have normal roads, too.
Basically, Garlemald's just like a modern town, I guess.
Several points of interest are marked on the map of Forum Solus. The pond, children's play area. To your knowledge, however, none would require the use of ceruleum.
Oh, it's a reindeer. cute! This part made me think of old times back when I was a kid playing at the park. Yeah. Kinda same, actually. It looks a lot nicer than some of the parks I've been to, but... yeah. Oh. Alice's over here. Julius is over there. Where's Alfie? Alfie? Maybe he's over there somewhere, and I just couldn't see him. Oh, he's over here. Okay. I don't imagine there would be much need for Magitech in a park of all places. But then again, I wasn't raised in Garlemald. They may have uses for ceruleum that I've yet to consider. Oh. Hey Nuno, thanks for the stretch reading. How are you? Decent, I guess. We've gone through 2 hours of this already, and whew, it's heavy. Some of the stuff we've dealt with so far has been a bit heavy. A cursory inspection of the wrecked Magitech armor confirms that the fuel canisters have long since been drained of ceruleum, as Yulius said. Well, that didn't help us. Hi, Yulius. Ignores it and stares at the water in silence, as if searching for something he knows is gone and will never return. Oh, this was the lake, wasn't it? Such a tiny water pool. This, whatever it is, appears to have some sort of symbolic meaning relating to this park. Even though the place is named after Solus, it doesn't seem to be a statue of him. Well, at least not anymore. Maybe it was once a fountain, or somewhere the man himself used to sit. Not that it would matter, even if we knew, but I can't help wondering. Yeah. Well, clipped you around the time you started, so I didn't know you were streaming. Yeah, I decided to start streaming a little earlier to get through more MSQ a lot more. Because I got worried that, what if I don't get through a lot of Endwalker? Oh. A little different from the slides I usually see, but yeah. The construction is built in the style of Imperial war machina, armed with a battery of weapons and capable of transforming into different configurations. But on closer inspection, it appears to be no more than a children's slide. You can just slide here. There's a 3-way slide, basically. There's so much Endwalker to get through. Yeah. You okay, man? Oh, it's you. Any luck? Nah. That was badass Commander doing it. I guess he's okay. Kinda. There's no sign of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help noticing you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? What? Yes. I mean, no, It's just... I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. Oh, you have siblings. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over, so like all the other children, they just had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. We'd be sopping wet when all was said and done. Every time. And every time we'd get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. The pond was heated. Did I miss anything important? Well, currently the twins have some shock collars on them, so if we do anything stupid, they're gonna get shocked, and I don't want that. So I'm trying to play nice with the Garleans, who are supposed to be our enemies, but right now they need our help, so... yeah. Wait a minute, with a ceruleum-powered heater by any chance? Well, I suppose it must have been. Come to think of it, I remember seeing engineers tinging out a tank beneath the hatch. But that was a long time ago, when the water still flowed clear and wasn't this brackish muck.
I can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I'd wager it's still unbearably cold, though. Alice, are you planning on... Oh, I thought she was gonna go in there and swim, but it's not deep water, so I guess there's not it's not a necessity. Julius, what are your thoughts on magic? The average Garlean would jump out of their skin if they saw it, but the first has a few foreign signifiers and Medici, so it doesn't scare me. Then I take it you won't mind if I employ a little now. Alphino, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of Verfire should do the trick. Leave it to me. Oh, I haven't heard this song in a while!
Political conundrums, mistrusting locals. We tried to help risking the wilds, then trust us and died. That's about sums it up. Yeah. But yeah, we might find a way to clear up the muck.
You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. That tank isn't going to fetch itself. There's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed ceruleum from a frozen lake, like how the tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in a park, and we have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane! So, fancy a dip?
Hell yeah!
Will I drink the pond? Try? No.
But I think I catch her drift.
A little friendly competition might make things interesting.
Yeah, psych ourselves up a bit.
Last one to find a ceruleum tank is a rotten egg.
Well, I dare say we'll both smell like rotten eggs when this is over. Maybe a little.
He's like, you guys are nuts! I can't believe what I'm seeing.
As soon as Alphino's back, I think we'll be fine. How you doing, Elsie?
Gods be good, it's cold! Perhaps we should have listened to Julius after all.
Nah, it's fine. We got this. We got this.
Oh god, it's cold. Ooh.
Shield. We're okay. Ooh, we got a little hurt there. Maybe it's near this area. We're okay.
Oh god. Come on, Ashia, you got this.
Oh, second try. Nice job.
It looked like a pretty decent spot, so...
Get it out. Get it out. You got it.
You opened the hatch to receive a ceruleum tank! Oh. However, your grand discovery comes at great personal cost as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and the rancid odor emanating from every ilm of your body. Julius will doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver him your prize. Now that coat wet, now you cold. I didn't expect that to happen, honestly, but realistic. I get it. I love that. He's like, oh god! Alice, I found it. Get out of the water. You found it? There must be another one around here somewhere. No, it's fine. We're fine. Let's go. Let's go. Get out of the water. Out of the water. Oh my god. Did you find anything? Ugh, I hope you did. Here. We found it. That's it. And there's still some ceruleum left. Ah, the fire's still not ready. Hold on, I'll give Alphino a hand. Aw. That was nice of him. He's like, oh god, you guys need to warm up fast.
That's better.
Call me an Ildan, because by fire I am reborn. And my clothes are mostly dry now, too.
That's good.
I appreciate you recovering the ceruleum, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated, in Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still an envoy deserving of protection. If you're to die on my watch, he would be most displeased.
Ooh. The sheep, I like that. Fire. Yes, fire is nice.
Their concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well.
I like how everyone's smiling.
Julius, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire awarded an estate. We lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine, and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat and sitting down for a hot meal with family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving that same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song, of happiness. Oh, I got gifted a sub a while ago. Woohoo, got some of my favorite emotes back. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of emotes.
Asher smoking his enemies. Not really, but...
And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite, the ice would melt and this forgotten grass make its triumphant return. Gray clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we'd climb to the top of the tallest building we could find to watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble, those friends dead, and those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had. Soon, our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer.
I know they're so stubborn about this, but jeez. I will say, it's nice that he's opening up a little more. We're literally trying to treat him as best as we can. And that's going over here.
Well, at least my clothes are finally dry. Though they could still do with the proper wash. Yeah, I need to wash this later too. Owing to the wealth of experience I've accrued in gathering firewood, I was even able to provide Julius with some basic pointers on the subject. I thought it might help to further build a rapport, and to distract him from his other concerns.
Yeah. He has too much to worry about. Graha still eating burger? Honestly, I don't know what he's doing right now. He's doing something at the camp, I guess, but... Oh, right, he's with Thancred right now. So, I don't know. I don't know how he's doing. Got no time for burgers in this situation.
Alright, now that you've recovered from your escapades in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search, just outside the park.
You know something else that I noticed? He was nice enough to be all like, oh shit, yeah, you need to stay warm. You need to stay warm, otherwise I'm in trouble. And he still hasn't ate the pickle? He probably did, we just didn't see it. I don't know. Oh, they're over here. Okay, so not too far. Oh, it's the Lucifer character again. Hello.
The War Machina appears to be patrolling the area of its own volition. I wonder whether it is simply following its original orders, or if it now serves a Telafroi.
I don't know.
Everything was built on an enormous scale, and with thick, cleanly cut stone. Much like Amarat. Given what we now know, such similarities are no coincidence.
Yeah.
As you can see, this place is littered with the remnants of various types of war machina. While my comrades and I have already recovered the tanks from the less damaged units, those that took a more severe beating are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those another time, that time being now. Rather than prise them apart piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casing using compact explosives. With luck, we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. Though the force generated by these devices are relatively weak, I would advise you stand well clear to avoid being hit by any shrapnel. Before even bothering, though, you should check the Machina cerulean gauge to see if there's any left. It should still provide an accurate reading even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me.
Okay.
Understood. Let's get to work.
Okay. Oh. So we're going around looking for a bunch of these. Empty. It's empty though. Should we use that? We could try. Damn. Okay. There's another one over here. Well, he did say we can get more, but still. Damn. Okay. So that one didn't work, that one didn't work. Julius, could you get more? Can we get more, some more explosives, please? I ran out. Nuts for nuts, ain't we all? What the hell? Looks like there's people around here in shout chat. No, let's not use that. We could try this one. Oh, this one's taking a little longer. Half full! Or half empty, depending on one's perspective. Alright. Best 2 out of 3, I guess. I brought more ceruleum. They've been doing hunts for nuts. More explosive? Wait, is that what I think it is? Yeah, I got some more. There you go. You've done it again. Truly, luck is on your side. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. It's time we head back. Wait here while I go and see how Alice and Alphino are faring. Okay. They doing all right? There they are.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
Thancred?
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen.
So, wait, are they using the Vanish spell? Is that why we can hear them? Because it doesn't sound like Link Pearl was happening there. Okay.
After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside.
Ah.
When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything.
Remembering Shadowbringers how can go invis. Yeah. So they must have used Graha's ability to do that. Honestly, I didn't expect that to actually come into play.
The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Okay.
With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
Man, that spell's coming in clutch.
They had not gone far.
That's good. Definitely went invisible. I don't know what's going on. So Graha has a spell that has the ability to turn people invisible. It comes in handy. But I did not expect that to come into play here. That's actually really good.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
Teehee.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
If only I could tell the twins, but we can't. Otherwise, you know, he's gonna hear. We're at a risk here. Ah, they brought us back. Okay.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all what I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile.
That's the thing, like, I feel bad, but it's kind of like... It's kind of partially their fault for making that assumption pretty strongly. They don't know that, you know, on the other side, there can be people who are nice. Just like we don't know if people on the other side, for them, can also be nice. I don't know. At the end, like, it's just people being all like, oh, like, automatically assume they're bad. Like, no. That assumption, that kind of assuming is never good for you. From a simple stare?
It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
Wait, why the armor?
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us.
Huh?
My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
Something's not right. Oh, she's so...
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
He looks hesitant.
Alphino and Alize are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil.
Wait, what? Now you want our supplies, but you're making them hostages?
Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
After everything we've said and done. This is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
He's hesitating. He doesn't want to hurt them.
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Everything will be all right. Have faith. He really didn't want to press that.
Get them out of here.
I think he got soft on them, but... Damn it. I started tearing up because they're walking away. My kids. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. They're stronger than this. They'll be fine. I think the twins understand what's going on now. They probably don't have any context, but they know something's up. Considering Ashia reacted that quickly, they probably know something's up. Again, part 3. Make that part 4. I already cried earlier in the stream. I'll be okay. Like, the mama bear in me just sprung up. Or mama wolf, I guess. Alphino and Alize will be fine, providing they do not resist. I trust they won't. Oh, man. Why do you gotta show me that? Okay. You will accompany me back to your camp, where I will meet with your leader and present Lord Quintus's demands. Before we depart, however, there is something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. That task falls to the legionaries Marcellinus and Octavia, who will pilot Magitech armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the eel for further details in those words. Once you've seen to that, meet me by the exit. Oh. I got 2 redeems. Shit. Hold on, let me get the first one.
Oh, Esther's giving me headpats. Thanks. They're for you, Blow.
Okay. one of the protective mother. Okay, maybe that would be appropriate, I suppose.
You're good.
Yeah, but like, I just go in protective mother mode, just going like... Add a little growl to that, I guess.
Hello.
You again. Scary. You peed my pants. I don't think I'm that scary. Ask the ill, he said.
Yeah?
So, that's to be the way of it. After all this. I don't get it. How ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. If those are my orders, then so be it. For the glory of Garlemald.
I don't like what those words mean now.
Are they just going big and going bold. What do you want with me? Ask the ill. So, Lord Quintus has reached a decision. I knew he would understand, that he would recognize a savage as a ruthless, merciless creature, and to defeat him, we too must be uncompromising. I don't like that. No, no, no. I am ready. In the name of Emperor Varus, for the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty. I don't like this. I like a chihuahua, small but scary. I mean, either that or I guess a Shiba Inu. Shiba Inus can get pretty emotional, right? You've seen videos where they just go like, ah, about the smallest of things. Blech. Then again, some people have mistook me for a Shiba Inu before. Never seen them, I think. Oh, there are some videos out there, I'm pretty sure. Some of them are really cute. Give me a moment to... I mean, Shiba in your name. Yeah. Fun thing is that part of the reason why my last name is Shiba is because lots of people mistook me for a Shiba Inu. I'm pretty small for a, well, half husky, half wolf breed. So, most people mistake me for that. Anyway, before we continue... whoops.
There we go. Bots are just gonna be done by giving me more ammo. Ah, that's dog. Forgot that's what they're called. Yeah. Shiba Inus are kind of like smaller huskies, I guess. Adorable small huskies. Yeah, thanks for the example, Zircon. Anyway, now that I got rid of the bot problem.
Have you done as instructed? I'm gonna try and seem a bit oblivious to this. I already have a bit of a feeling that, whatever that phrase means, I already have a feeling that that's gonna mean something more. I don't want to make it seem like I'm already well aware of what's going on. So... what do you mean by ask the ill? I'm not at liberty to divulge that. What I can say is this. You have no cause for concern if our demands are met. You and I are in this together now. Like it or not, we have to cooperate. There is one other matter. A place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. It's a short walk from here. Follow me.
Okay. When I heard Shiba, I kind of thought of a wolf. Is there a Shiba wolf breed? I don't know. Where is it on this map? Oh.
There's so many of these things. Building's fallen over.
Huh. I see you.
Here we are. Oh, it's like a center. Give me a moment, please. Are you looking at this home? Elias lingers on by the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay, unable to move on.
Was this your home, maybe?
This is my home. Our home.
I knew it.
At least it was, until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to.
Oh my god. No wonder you thought that they wouldn't be able to be back to normal.
I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen.
So now we finally know what that flag signal means.
A red link at its center. The blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us?
That's not an answer we can give.
I'm sorry, forget I spoke.
Honestly, it's better you let that out, rather than keep it in.
We should go.
And like, I think the best part is, Ashia's pretty good with listening. He's okay if people let it out.
It's no use.
Oh, it's probably super cold in there.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But he wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
Oh. She's so awkward. Oh.
It's so cold.
Oh.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people. One race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
My kids are growing.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have.
I love these two.
God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know.
You know what I love about this? They're both twins, yeah, but they're very different. And yet they can still support each other. I really like that about them.
Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alize.
They're such good siblings. What? How did he sneak in? Wait. Knock knock, guess who?
The scouts have secured Alize and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well.
I kind of forgot that maybe Estinian could have been with them too. Because they already know the terrain of Garlemald a little. Whew! Nick of time, buddy. Good job.
They report no casualties. Not for their party, nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
Okay, so they're all just asleep. Nice. I can hear the motherly giggle. A little bit. The mom and me kicked in again.
It would appear the situation has changed.
Uh-huh. You got nothing to use against us now.
I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
Come on, don't fuck up here. Come on.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Ambush!
Why?
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald,
Why here?
of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return!
There is no men left. Why are you insisting on this?
Stop, both of you!
Damn! I didn't expect him to do that.
This child may be the worst emissary I've ever seen.
You mean yourself? I don't know, you did pretty good. Those bots got ass. Little bit. But they've been probably, like, tired themselves, and also it's freaking cold out here, so I wouldn't blame them.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience.
Wait, what? Hey, he's older than you think, thank you very much.
They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
They knew.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you.
Wait. Why?
I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Huh? Wait, what? No!
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
Oh no.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
Oh no, they're not even close to the station.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Say. Oh my god. It was that important to him, was it? Sometimes I don't get these types of people. Honestly, sometimes I also think it's better that way. There's no changing someone who's resistant to change. More bullets. Never mind. Nope, not Russian roulette. Sigh. Rather die than rely on anyone. That's not Garlean. The worst part is I totally get why he's reluctant. But I mean, come on, man. I feel like at the end of the day, all he cared about was their pride. What the fuck is pride for if the world is in danger? They don't get it. Will make no attempt to resist. I would hope so. Kinda have no reason to anymore. You guys okay over here? Thank goodness the 10th Legion decided to sue for peace when they did. We have been spared more senseless bloodshed, which is the last thing anyone, including the First, needs. From their perspective, though, the promise of reinforcements was their last hope, but now they have no choice but to capitulate to the invaders. We will prove to them that not all is lost, and we yet stand a chance of casting out the Telathroi. Even with their empire in ruins, the Garleans have not lost the will to fight. That strength shall serve them in days to come. There is yet life in this cold soil.
Well, at least Magni sees the positive side of them, I guess. I guess that's not so bad to hear from him. It was a grave error not to post sentries farther from the camp. Had we seen the Garleans sooner, we would have slain them long before the truce was called. They engaged us of their own free will and deserve to die warrior's death. Even so, I have not forgotten why we are here, and I will stay my hand. For now. Still hungry for battle. When the Imperials charged upon us, we were able to avoid any serious injuries on either side. In truth, most of the Garleans were in no condition to fight. Sunken eyes, hollow cheeks. It must have been a long time since they had a decent meal. I'm sure they'll be much more amenable to conversation with food in their bellies. Yeah, like, pretty sure that's also why they were shit aim. I've just returned from guarding the airships, and now I've got to keep an eye on the captured Imperials. Maybe a bit of chit-chat will help lighten the mood. Yeah, maybe. You're pretty good with that, Lise. Anyone else around here that we don't need to worry about? I know that Grahan, you know, Thancred and everyone else aren't back yet. So... too far away. News regarding the tent came shortly after you first met Julius. From that, we were able to deduce that the first were somewhere within the capital. We were, however, only able to verify this once you had made contact with Thancred. Ah! That's why he showed up during that time. I was so confused when that first happened. I was like, huh? How did you get there? Stormblood is still my favorite wife as well. Yeah, I like them. I like them a lot. Something in Serena and Monago. Monaga I miss seeing. I want to see her too. Much and more has occurred since we last met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. About that. No one here knows it, but about that. Before we proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. Well, they're not in any good condition anyway. They're preparing for war while the refugees in their care were left to go hungry. A reckless and short-sighted plan that risks the welfare of the people they are sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we would only incite panic, but perhaps they can be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go with Julius back to the station and have him lead the refugees here. Some may be unwilling or unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Alphino and Alizan, the scouts sent to extricate them, should already be at the station. I will also have our other comrades in the area to lend their support should it be needed. Understood. Something tells me this is gonna be a quiet way back with Julius. I will have food and bedding prepared for the refugees. Getting them here safely, however, is my immediate concern. Yeah. Alright. Back to the camp we go. See if I can get some of that area, like, cleared out while we're over there. Holy shit! This might be a little quicker if I go this way. Just a little. Ugh. There we go, just a little cleared out. Hello. Okay, I think I'll start following the bridge from here. Oh, this part's all rocks. Burb. Yes, Burb. Burb is my friend. This is Roko. I have named her son. Yeah, I think it's more appropriate that I use Roko around here now. Okay. Because one, she's pretty good with the, like, snowy terrain. And two, considering we're bringing up Arshafont a little more. Oh! Your own Chocobo. But yeah, considering we're bringing up Arshafont a little more often now, I think it would be nice to bring her out here. A lot of machines here. Nice name. Automated death machine. You can go faster than me because your mount speed is high. This is Ryer. Ah! Wait, is it Ryer? Ryer? I hope I'm saying that correctly. I like that though. That's a cool name. Almost there. Just rare, but I spelled it with a Y. Ah! Okay, that's pretty cool though. Oh, they're all over here. I didn't even notice that. Hi, sir.
What are you doing back here? Where are Julius and the others? Oops, I meant to talk to Graha. Oh, I did not expect you to arrive so soon. There's been a development. Perhaps you had best see it for yourself.
Uh-oh. Ariane?
'Tis a comfort to see thee none the worse for thy recent ordeals.
I'll say you alright. I'm worried about what the twins saw on the way back.
Ashia and Julius.
I'm glad you're okay, but still.
We arrived just before you did. And too late. Too late for what? What happened? It's Lord Quintus. He took his own life. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. Then, when he was alone, he... No. No, he wouldn't. Thancred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course shall the legatus be afforded a proper burial. He released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free. Free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us,
Graha kinda gets that feeling, I feel like. Kinda.
I have just this moment spoken with Lucia. We are ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here to Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die, but most of us just wanted to live. Songs and standards be damned. We just want to live. We'll need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over for them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see that they reach our camp safely. Poor guy. After what happened to his family, the first was all Julius had left. But even that's been taken away from him. He's not alone that either. There's a comfort in having someone to follow. Someone to lead.
I think that's the problem with people who stick by someone for too long. Eventually, if they go, how are you going to survive on your own? Chuchudo. If the road's covered, don't you worry. The things may get chaotic out there, but just take it slow and steady as you can, alright?
To employ healing magics now would likely invite catastrophe, as thou canst attest from thy experiences at Victor Spoils. Indeed, the Garleans view our ability to manipulate ether with the same suspicion that many Eorzeans do magic tech. Everything's going to be alright now. Estinian's here. I know not how to offer encouragement or solace to these poor souls, but if it's a safe passage to our camp they need, I'll gladly oblige.
That's all you can do for now, I guess.
Jeez. Try as we might, any words of comfort we may offer are like to fall on deaf ears. We are but strangers from foreign lands, perhaps in their eyes the very cause of their suffering to begin with. Nevertheless, we mustn't give up.
But I kind of see from there with that guy just like slamming his fists on the ground like that. Like, I feel like Graha's just taking all that brunt of whatever he's saying, and it's kind of sad.
Oh, jeez. Best not to dwell on it. Not when there's work to be done. This is where it happened. Why? Wish I could tell you.
Hey.
It was only ever a dream, wasn't it? To think we could reclaim it, rebuild it all ourselves. Before this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the Providences. If there's a chance I might see them again, I'll take it. So take me. Take me with you, please.
Hey, buddy. I remember you. Oh, wait. Oh, I can attune to it now. I didn't even know that.
Well, got the ether I'd sorted in the end. All it took was a few adjustments, and now it works as well as it ever did. From what I can tell, the one in Latin Run is also functioning as normal. That's where you lot are staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing up and leaving this place, I reckon there'll be more use for me and my skills over at your camp.
Oh, it's you again. Hi.
Ah, it's you. The one who treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others that you're not from around here. I thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much difference now. Purebloods, migrants, savages. After a while, the words start to lose meaning, until all you're left with is anger and fear and hate, and I'm too tired. If you and yours have come to offer aid, I'd be glad to accept. Aw. I don't believe I asked you your name. It's Ashia. Ashia Mitsu. Thank you. I remember it. Always.
Aww. I could have talked with the other people, but like, out of everybody, like, literally it's just Flavis who, like, was nice to us despite not knowing who we were. So I kind of wanted to see what happens if I talk to him again. That was nice.
Alfie's in the front of this car.
I was gonna point that out too. I noticed you felt that. Yeah. Everyone else, I was just like, I probably should leave them alone after that.
We have much to discuss. Our rescue, the attack on Camp Broken Glass, what we'd hoped to talk about with Quintus. But all that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are there any refugees willing to come to our camp?
Yeah, there's a few.
Thank the 12. Thank the 12. You and I should go first and secure the route back to Camp Broken Glass.
BRB? Okay.
With all the creatures and temperate skulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. This should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain. Courtesy of our Laminson friends. I'd save it for the temperate, though.
Okay.
I'll mark a few points that need surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at our camp. I'll stay with the refugees and do what I can to protect them. While I have no doubt that you and Thancred will do a fine job clearing a path, we must be ever vigilant for threats that may have slipped the nest.
Net. Same thing. Really. Huh. Alright, I guess now I can start going a little fast here. Oh. Do you have... You do. Uh-oh. We'll find him. Where is that? Over there. Okay, gonna have to make a quick detour. Looks like there's another blue thing over there too, so we can grab that also.
Ooh, gotta avoid those. Ah! Oh god, the closer we get to this place, the more weird abominations there are.
Is there a child here? Hello? Oh god. Hi. Dude. Oh. Where did he go? Stop following me! Aw. He's like, come on, kid. Ah, one of these again. Okay. Oh, goodness gracious, that shadow scared me. Oh boy. Ooh, Nelly. I should back off. Just in case he comes this way. Okay. We're awfully close, but I'm not in the circle, so we're fine. Whoa! Mm-hmm. Come on, kid. No, I still see you, buddy. I'm surprised that these monsters aren't going to get close to him. Whoa! Damn. I didn't think he'd come by that quickly. Oh, time to try again. Crafty little guy, looking carefully in certain areas. Alright, let's try that again. That park gets everyone because there's no reason to go there. Developers just want to screw with us. Yeah, I guess so. Welcome back. Go around and around. Do-do-do-do. Oh my god, the shadow scared me again. Oh, that was nice of you. Thank you. Still can't see me, buddy. This is quite a bit to get ether currents, but that's okay. Kids will be kids. Waiting. Can't see me, buddy. Not this time, kid. I'll take that stretcher demon a bit, Noodle. How much further are you gonna go, man? Oh, shit, I can't go this way. Oh. Oh, he found his home. It's broken. Stretch mid-battle. More like mid-pursuit. But I guess there was no need to worry. Their home was right here. Oh, man. kid. There's nothing for you here. Yeah. Can't really blame them, honestly. Zoop. Uh-oh. Boy! You okay? Why do you care so much? We're enemies, remember? Why are you trying to help me? Aww. Welcome to Garlemald Empire. It's quite a place, I will say.
How would your mother feel if something were to happen to you?
Aww. I like how he put his, like... He kneeled down for the kid. Just to be trustworthy a bit. I don't care what you say, we don't need your help. You sure? Mother's worried, I should go back to the station. Yeah. Your mom's worried about you. At least think about that. Alright, where the hell are we? Can I cut through here, I wonder? Eh. Ooh.
Oh god, I hear giant machines.
Ah! Can't jump. Ah! Wrong button. Whoa. There's a lot of stuff here that I'm not familiar with. Well, in some way, I guess it's kind of nice that a lot of this place looks ruined, because then I can cut through places quicker. This is the park, I think. So we're getting close. There you go. Yep, there she is. Oh, there's a chocobo key. That'll be helpful. Aww. Well, at least he's okay now. Alright, time to... Oh, it's those guys. Time to put down those things for everyone. Okay, so that's on the way back. You know, oddly, it would be kind of cool to see this place when it wasn't burned to the ground. But what are you gonna do? There's one. Hello. Ah, just a wild animal. was a sad noise they made. Not you, silly.
I keep clicking my minion sometimes. Uh-oh. Okay, good enough.
There we go. Now behave. Moving on.
They got cars here too, I didn't even realize.
Guess this place is okay. Guess we could follow this pathway. Hopefully after all this we could finally chill. These people deserve a little bit more relaxation. Uh-oh. Chill out! There you go. We're almost there. There's Thancred.
Ah, there you are. As expected, I ran into a few beasts who went down without much of a fight. The tempered proved somewhat troublesome, but those chains should keep them under control until our allies take them into custody. With that taken care of, I'm to gather a few supplies and then return to the station. While I see to that, would you mind apprising Lucy of our progress? As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information from our recent scouting forays, but I'll save that for later. First things first and all that.
Okay. And I guess before we accept that, there's a blue quest I would like to check. Where are they? Ah, here they are. Hello, do you have a blue quest? Yes, you do. Okay.
Over here. Hello. Oh, there's a cutscene.
confused. Wait, he's a Garlean? Why not? Yeah, so he's Garland. Okay. I didn't get a good close look at him, so I wasn't sure. Okay. Hopefully this won't take too long. Oh. Okay, so he follows us. But where to? Looking for cerulean tanks. I see one. Oh my god, is that a panda? Am I missing that? Oh, there's one in there too. One more. I mean, I didn't mean to talk to you, but... There we go. All checked. Okay. I just wanted the ether currents. Okay, there we go. Hey, Stola. Welcome back. I hope they haven't been working you too hard. Meh. It's no use taking all these Garleans if we're going to let them freeze to death. We need heat, for goodness sake. I knew I should have brought more warming tinctures. More people at the camp means more bodies to keep warm. The smith's been scrambling to get enough heating for everyone, and we've got people searching for firewood, in case it comes to that. I mean, if it helps, yeah.
Let's see.
Oh, there's a chocobo keep here too. I don't think I saw that before. Everyone's up there. Oh my gosh, it's Midgard. Everyone here still talking about the same thing, or? Yeah, okay. I'm just checking.
Ashia. I was informed of Quintus's suicide. It must have come at a great shock to his men. What are the refugees? I'm told some were receptive to our proposal, but I would hear your first-hand account. Some were alright with it. That so many did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate their situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participated in the ambush are no exception. They'll be afforded the same treatment as any other refugee. Perfidity notwithstanding. After all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from it. Well, we will tell our allies that these soldiers were acting under direct orders of their legatus, and that following his suicide they offered a full and unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought that had he lived, he would be tried as a war criminal, and his men punished with them. Perhaps by taking his own life, he hoped to absolve them of any culpability. Or perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer to the end. Who can say? I didn't know the man or his heart. His reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him, and it falls to us to clean up the mess.
Yeah. Ah well. Didn't get to know him, but ah well.
I assume you're curious about how matters have progressed here in your absence. Quite well, as it happens. Now that we've procured a ceruleum from Tapper's Den, the recently prepared heaters can provide much-needed warmth. Furthermore, we prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those from Tertium shall not find a hot meal waiting upon their arrival. There's one for you. So go ahead and get some well-earned rest. I believe that we're capable of wielding a ladle or two without your assistance.
Ah.
On your way, might I ask you seek out Y'shtola? She was but recently attending to the wounded, but she's meant to be taking a rest herself. See that she is.
Ah, alright.
Were it not for you, Alphino and Alisaie, the people of Tertium may well have perished. Though they may not have realized it yet, they owe you their lives.
Y'shtola! There she is. You okay?
Yes, I've been taking proper breaks and imbuing sufficient water.
Imbibing.
But what of the warrior of light? You and the twins have an established history of reckless disregard for your own well-being. Oh yeah, I almost froze. We're all fortunate that none of you landed yourselves in my care. I've already quite enough to deal with, between the tempered and the first wounded. Alas, though I can mend their bodies, the toll their experiences have taken on their hearts and minds is another matter altogether. For their sakes we mustn't waver, but nor must we rush ahead in eagerness to see the day won, and in doing so, invite disaster. Oh.
You know, I think I'll take this moment to real quick get some food. Because I'm getting a little hungry and I still have some chicken I didn't eat from lunch earlier. So I will be right back. myself some chicken. I still got some coffee and water though, so that's fine too. You should get a snack and put the cutscenes on auto. I know you don't use it because you like to set the pace and talk without interrupting the characters. Just a suggestion though. That's alright. I actually eat with my left hand, so like I could use my right hand to click the mouse too. Like, I do it all the time actually. But thanks for the like suggestion though. Like I understand. But yeah, I eat with my left hand, so that's kind of an interesting perk. I don't know why. I always just eat with my left hand, and then everything else I use my right hand for. I'm weird. Who's lurking my back with food? Ooh, nice. Chicken good. Yeah, I got chicken. I got myself some chicken. But anyway. Woo. There's gonna be a lot of cutscenes, so I better eat this pretty quickly then, huh? Well, I don't know how long these will go, though, so I guess I could take my time just a bit. Got a whole chicken? Think of it like small pieces of fried chicken. Something like that. I cooked it myself, too, so that's the best part. Anyway. Whoa! Did not mean to move that. Alright, restful supper. This is appropriate. Woo! Oh. I'd imagine a full-grown chick on your lap, a chicken. Ah, look at them all getting food. Oh, look, there's Lise. Oh. Wow, this is hot. There's still people helping, but at least that's good. Everyone's getting the help they need. Oh!
Is that all of them?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
Aww.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest.
She's having a feast. A little bit.
We'll see to
Or a
those in
snack,
need of
though.
medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
They're now seeing that Eorzeans aren't all that bad. Not all Gallians are bad. Yeah, exactly. Like, not all Eorzeans are bad.
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it?
Hi!
All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Leminson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
You should have your model hold food while you eat. I don't know how I could do that, but maybe one day.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did? We were there every step of the way.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
Oh my god! Because your model's not being on air. Ah. I mean, yeah.
I did a damn sight more than you lily-livered bilge rat.
Take that back!
Make me.
Ladies, ladies, please.
I will not stoop to your level.
Here.
Oh.
At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it.
Soup.
I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe.
Oh.
This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
Mmm. It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
There you go.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
Aw, that's exactly what he needs to hear. Yeah, there you go. Aww. Healthy crying, that's what he needed. You're okay, buddy. Oh.
I know this is not a dream, and yet...
What's up, Lucia?
I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination. That my world had been forever changed.
You know, I never thought about that. Like, something changes so much and all of a sudden it's like so surreal. Like, oh my god. We're actually in... It's peaceful now. Never thought about it.
And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea, the Ilsabard contingent, we owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
I mean, the bottom one is true, but I think Asha would also prefer that too. Like, he wants that to be a thing. As do I.
I'm honored to fight by your side. As an Eorzean and Garlean both, I shall do all in my power to bring my peoples together.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Aww.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
is a really nice sight, honestly. Oh! Wait, is it the... the flower! It's blue. I would kind of signify that as sadness, but it's like a healthy sad. Like I said before. Healthy crying. Huh? Why is... Huh? That roar caused tempered. Uh-oh.
On behalf of the Garlemald Empire, thank you for inviting me today.
Oh no.
What? Emperor Varys?
Oh no.
They are being tempered. The talismans. Quickly!
Why now? Come on. Julius, no!
Save me, brave hero!
What?
Son of a... My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
Wait, what? Son of a bitch! God, why? 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 Oh my god.
The experiment was a success.
Where?
But I fear our time is short.
Am I at a table? Hello?
I shall begin the preparations.
What preparations? I don't like the sound of this.
Now, it is time for you to awaken.
I was just enjoying a meal. Okay, not that kind of meal.
Good
Not that kind of
morrow
meal.
to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
Wait, what? Wait, no. Wait. Oh my god!
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing.
What the fuck did you do to him?
We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo.
Do I can't remember. The preparations for a feast. I was gonna say before they showed. Oh my god. I give him his commander body back. I was gonna say, like, what the fuck? What did you do to his body?
His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
Great. I feel honored. Sarcastic. The scientist in the dungeon where you were pulled from your body and had to run to. Oh! Wait, that was in Stormblood, right? Because it wasn't Alamigo. Oh, shit. I remember now. Oh, no. Oh, golly. Gosh, no. Fuck that. No, I hate this already. This is such a pain in the arse. Yeah, I don't think Ashe would say that, though. I think he'd just panic a little bit. Just a little.
Give me back my body!
And permit you to go on a righteous rampage instead of partaking in this delicious meal? I think not.
I didn't ask for this meal! I already had one, thank you! Also, this is a dinner date with him.
I've gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord.
A dinner date I don't want from this guy.
When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner.
Why is he eating so He's so casual about it!
He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes.
You take every silence he does as a yes. What the? What the fuck?
Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate.
Did you just call whatever's in there Daddy? What the fuck? I don't like this anymore.
Ah, exposition is in order.
Please? Even if it's from you, please?
The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple.
I'm the daddy. Oh no. I don't know about that. Something in there sounds much worse.
But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then? Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course.
Oh my god, I called it. Oh, dear lord.
As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Zosgalvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck.
You got some floppy ass arms, I guess. Oh,
the people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory. And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself. And lo,
oh God!
the Savior was born. The embodiment of the Garlean spirit. Their anima. It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight.
We have very different definitions of cute. So when you were theory crafting earlier about Varus of how the Garleans are being tempered here, everything you nailed everything on the head earlier, save for the reveal to hype this. Good job, Luna. Why is it when it comes to this game I'm suddenly a genius? Oy vey. Hold on, let me put my plate down. My model's probably gonna be a bit janky. Okay. Okay, I can finally focus on not eating. And focus on this insanity I am witnessing here. Like, what the fuck? Ay, ay, ay. He looks like the big guy from Resident Evil. Which Resident Evil? I don't know which one. Meet Anima, he's a summon in Final Fantasy X. It was cool how they implemented him here. Ah, okay. You took a bite out of unintentional, unintentional. Let me check. Okay.
And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe.
I'm trying to put my cup of water in a nice position because I don't know if I'll knock into it. Okay. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're good.
The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself. An ingenious design.
Okay, so you stolen. Everyone was kind of right on the money with that.
Would you not agree, my lord?
Why are you asking him? Just takes a drink.
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory.
What?
Butchery.
I thought he was talking to Fan Daniel for a second. Nah, he's just talking to me. Oh dear. Resident Evil 4, Mr. X. Ah, okay. Egg. Coffee. My first and only friend. We're bringing that meme back. Great. Alright, anyway. Look at him just tiptoeing over there. What the?
Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria.
You're telling me to fight you again? Is that what this is? I'm kind of distracted, sir.
I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion. Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone.
What? Looks like a stormtrooper, but black. Yeah, I guess that's one way to put it. Oh, Garlemald. Oh no. Jeez, I can't. Literally, you just got a bunch of people into this just to get his attention? Is that what this is?
At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
It's kind of stupid for him to think like that, considering he beat us when we first met and we got stronger and beat him, so it's not like fighting someone you beat before would is totally unsatisfying if they get stronger. Little, I'm just like, I don't get you, man.
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger, and it would seem my friend has lost his appetite.
I mean, why would I eat in this instance? Like, I'm very uncomfortable. Ashia's very uncomfortable. He can't eat like right in front of his enemy, kinda. Ugly.
I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion. But clearly, we are above such pretensions.
I mean, I would have been civil if I was in my body.
While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own.
Why is it getting spooky?
It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see.
What is happening?
Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
Wait. No!
Or together.
Don't you fucking dare! No! No!
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak.
Oh, I am so pissed off.
We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.
I am so pissed off. I am so pissed off. You do not mess with my friends.
Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe.
That's awfully far, buddy. Okay, leave the cute boy. I guess not. Such a piece of shit. I'm honestly more mad at Fan Daniel, because he's the one who did this to Asha in the first place, and now Xenos took that chance. But I'm also pissed off at Xenos, too.
If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making his way there as we speak.
No fucking shit thanks to you. What are you doing?
Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy.
Son of a bitch! Is Asha able to talk still? Maybe as him. This mysterious soldier. Not as my boy. What a dirtbag.
Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue.
Oh god. They're all tempered.
Tempered soldiers, withstanding orders to kill those not sworn to anima.
Oh my god, are you serious right now? God! Because if he's able to talk, all he needs to say is those. That uplifted me a little bit.
Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
Ashia's limited here. He can't even use his own fists. Oh, fuck me. Alright, gamer time. Oh, I got a fucking timer. Alright. Come on.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
Sorry, man. Yep, gotta be more cautious of my surroundings. Oh! A medical kit. Okay, I can use this to help myself. Better use it now. I'm not in a good position. Oh. There's so many of them! It's a medical kit. Oh god, it's so hard to see through here. Ah, damn it, I can't get through here. Medical kit. Take another. God, this is stressing me out. Turn around, motherfucker. Past? Okay, that's not bad. Oh god! Oh my god, where do I go? Ah, shit. Fine. There we go. Oh. What's this? That might be important later. I better keep that in mind. Can't see shit here. God damn it. Oh! That's what I need the fuel for. I gotta go back. Something else that sucks is I can't really run to my heart's content. Don't turn around. I think it was over here somewhere. Come on. There it is. Ah, shit. Okay. Gotta be cautious here, too. Dang it! Fucking get in there! No! Leave me alone, bitch. Son of a bitch. Come on. No. Up. Where? Oh. Hey. You've not been turned, thank goodness. I thought there was no one left. The bastards got my hand when they took down my Magitech Reaper. If you compare its leg, though, it should still work. Here, take this key. If I had the use of my hand, I might have stood a chance out there. Please send help if you can. I'll try. For now, though, thanks for the key. Who would have thought the guy was over there? Oh, okay. Uh-oh. Come on. Shit. I missed that shot. Come on. Oh, I'm good? Okay. Oh, we still got more. Scheiße. Oh, God. Huh? There's people over there. You alright? Come on. There you go. Ow. That hurt. There's more. Oh God, there's more. I didn't know there were so many survivors here. Ow! Holy shit, that's a big one. I'm doing pretty good, all things considered. That was stressful. I'm less stressed now with the people. Ow! Some of them might not last, though. There's more people here. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Ah! This guy. Oh, jeez. I don't have that many medical kits. I should have picked up more. Ow! Get up! Uh-oh. That's not good. Guys! Oh! Oh dear. Asya? Come on. You did it? Okay. Unable to escape the blast, you begin to lose consciousness. Let me guess. I'm waiting. Yep. Stay awake, stay awake! Come on! Smooth sailing from here, I guess. You crawls to safety. Oh my god, are you for real? Buddy! Oh, this hurts to look at. Come on. At death's door. Oh my god. Me leg. It's okay, Asya, it's okay. Come on. He's going a little faster. Come on, buddy, come on. 11 minutes to spare. Hopefully I did better than most. I don't know. Need to get my rifle.
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
Sounds like they had it rough, but... Oh, man!
A welcome one. Arun, Senna and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Euless? His symptoms were particularly severe.
Oh, jeez. Okay, I need a drink.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
Jeez. Come on, Asya, you gotta get there before he does.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
I'm very sorry, it was not intentional.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw him leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
It's because I teleported.
While I know full well he can handle himself, I worry all the same.
Ah, speak of the devil.
Oh no, oh no, oh no. No, guys, it's not me! It's not Asya!
Well, time to call off the search.
Of course it's those two! Why? Why do they have to be the ones to find me?
Case closed.
Quote unquote me.
That's him. Over there?
Y'shtola, please warn them. I almost forgot you could see the soul.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive his presence?
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But...
Y'shtola, please warn them! Something's not right. Trust in that instinct.
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now. All's well that ends well. Are you all right?
No.
Are you all right?
Did they notice something's up? Please tell me they... Oh my god, I hate that face that he's making!
Who are you?
They know. They know it's not me. They know it's not Ashio. Oh, what the fuck? Holy shit! I think it appropriate for me to say this. Get away from them, you bastard! I don't know if that did much, but... Oh dear. Asha? Oh no.
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go.
Oh, okay. That was a sign. I gotta go back. Good! Get out of my body! Get out of my boy's body. That's not yours.
But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I have yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective, that.
You're telling us this now because?
Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them. Heedless of the delay. Predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether. And then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days!
Wait. Zodiark? This was... I didn't think this was directly related, but okay! Stop making that face with him!
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake.
What the fuck, sir?
All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
He's just trying to get me mad, is that what it is? It kinda worked. That's not nice, though. Rude.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads.
of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
They're really bringing this hard.
Thank goodness. He's awake.
You guys okay? Oh. Oh, she's like, what the? Oh, everyone's surrounding him. Oh. Oh my god, I'm glad I got that option. Where's my wife? She's right there. There she is.
Is everyone alright?
Perfectly fine, yes. I hope the same can be said of you.
I'm better now that you're okay. God damn, what the fuck was that? I hated every second of it.
Ah, he's checking himself out real quick.
Everything in working order?
He's just like, I think my legs are good. Is my tail there?
That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Ah.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Van Daniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
No rest for the weary, I guess.
Good lord. That was terrifying. Oh my god. I'm gonna check in on everyone real quick. No apologies necessary, least of all to me. If anything, there's a strange comfort in knowing I'm no longer the only one to have been used as a villain's puppet. Though I pray you'll be the last. Oh yeah! It's no longer if I had a nickel for every time a person gets possessed by an expansion. At the end of an expansion, it'd be 2. If we exclude the end of an expansion part though, now it's 3! Which isn't a lot, but it's weird it happened thrice! Yes, 'tis still you. My apologies. I realized too late that the ether emanating from the tower was distorting my perception. It was likely a temporary effect, but I remain wary.
You're valid. Oh. Thanks for the stretcher, team.
I actually did need that. Oh my god, I was so stiff the whole time. I was like, the whole time. I was so worried about getting out of there. Full glad I am to see that thee awake and restored to thine own flesh once more.
Me too. Weird. You don't switch bodies on the daily? Nah.
Are you certain that you've recovered? You mustn't push yourself, especially after an experience like that.
I'm okay, Alfie.
I'm just glad you guys are alright. This isn't your name. True. Whatever that was, let's not do it again, eh? Thank heavens you're you again. Gave me quite a fright.
Yeah, 'cause you were about to get slaughtered with Alice.
The body that you were forced to inhabit turned cold and stiff the moment you returned to your own. Perhaps the soul it belonged to is gone, long gone. Oh, let us pray it is so, for I doubt it would be better off in the care of Xenos or Fan Daniel. I will require a detailed report on what occurred whilst you were not yourself. For the contingent, of course. It can wait until later, however. For now, it's enough that you've returned.
Okay.
You're certain you're well? Nothing out of place? No missing bits?
Yeah, like I said, I got my tail back. I'm fine.
Your name is so good.
Yeah, I watched. It was pretty nice.
Good. Though I won't promise the same for Fandaniel and Xenos after I'm through with them. She's pissed. How much must these people suffer before they're satisfied? How many cruel, pointless tricks must they play? Prelude to the final days or no, this ends now. So, how should we strike them down?
She's like raring to go. She's like, I'm gonna kick their asses so hard.
Oh, more ether currents. Are you willing enough to make your report?
I'm good.
I don't think I got all the ether currents yet, but we'll see. Fingers. This anima was summoned with the corpse of Emperor Varus. Does their depravity know no bounds?
So it's almost like a Shiva case and the Holy See, I guess.
Ugh. As soon as Xenos took our body, the first thing I would have done was grab a knife from the table and would have started mutilating his unconscious body and let him come back to that.
That's a bit much, but I don't know. Like, if Fandaniel didn't just teleport us out of there, maybe I would have, like, if it were me, not Asha, maybe I would have left a tiny scar somewhere. I don't condone violence, sorry.
It seems not. More to the point, we can surmise that wave of ether issued not from the Tower of Babel, but from the primal lurking within it. A primal whose cry rang rather more loudly in your ears than ours. Yeah, if you were taken to the tower itself, then this proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it is the beating heart of the Telophori's machinations. Daniel was there, though. Yeah. In which case, we have some highly relevant information. As many of you know, ever since we dispatched troops to free the Leveilleurs, we've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thancred and his scouts, the main structure is lousy with tempered... lousy? 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 Lousy. With tempered and enemy magitech. Furthermore, the road leading to it has collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. Thus do we propose dividing our forces into two parties, one to distract and one to infiltrate. The diversionary force will be comprised of the Ishgardians, Gridanians, and Lominsan delegations. They will begin the construction of the bridges to make the Telophori believe we are marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited for our Alamigan, Uldan, and Eastern comrades will use a different method of ingress. It would have been interesting if we had Alligans, but we only got, like, technically one Alligan here. Yeah, it would have stopped us, but I would have tried. Look here. Oh. The facility marked in red is the, Ancladum. Ancladum, I guess? A vast magitech manufactory, in ruins now, of course. But the freight tunnel connecting to it, to the erstwhile Imperial Palace remains intact. While the Telophori's intention is elsewhere, our infiltration force can use it to enter the tower undetected. Be aware, however, that the underground rail network remains very much operational. The Tempered are using it to bridge supplies to the tower even now. If it can carry the material, it can carry us too, providing we sneak aboard unseen. The Scions will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate and dispatch Fandaniel and Xenos.
I'll have my vengeance yet. Nah. I think he would say this.
It's time we ended this, once and for all. Aye, there will be no more casualties of the Telophori's maniacal
ambitions. I can't read. I would have been like, you better take me out of here, I'm gonna start stabbing, considering they aren't trying to kill us outright. I would use that to my every advantage, lol. Or, just saying. Oh my god. If you were a machinist, that could have worked.
How quickly can we enact this plan? Fandaniel made it quite clear that haste is a priority. On paramount concern, even, assuming he didn't name the Tower Babel on a whim, in Amon's time it meant Gateway of the Gods. Xander used it to refer to a void gate, but in this case it almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater.
Good thing Graha knows about Allegan history.
The eldest and most powerful of primals. All the more reason to act now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan and are ready to move at a moment's notice. You are to proceed north of Forum Patins. Lisa's group will meet you there. As ever, we are grateful for your foresight. 'Tis the moment we've been waiting for. Spare no effort in your preparations.
Let's get a move on.
Lisa's party, you ought to have secured the tunnel by now. Rendezvous with them and make your way inside. May the Fury guide you and us all. The music's changed. Those not taking part in the assault will defend this camp and the airships, as well as safeguard your escape route from the tower. You need not worry about what comes after, so fight with all you have.
Let's fucking go! That's actually where we're going too, the north. Ooh. Wait, is that an enemy? Oh. I didn't know that. That's kind of cool, but at the same time, good lord. Oh god, there's so many of them. I hear them. Okay, so they're here. Before we go in... Is it this way? There it is. No more. So the rest is by blue quests or... Oh, yeah, there's 2 blue quests. Or MSQ, but I'm guessing it's blue quests. I'll probably do those in my spare time then. Oh, she's back in her old getup!
The sun does not sneak. However, he will travel this path of yours, and those who walk with him will bask in his radiance. Damn these frigid lands!
I had to be accurate with that.
I am to accompany you into the tower. It is an honor as ever.
Ugh, now that made my nose feel funny because I decided to do a snort.
Asya, the way into the tunnel is clear. We made sure of it. Then we best get in there before we freeze. Especially you.
Oh, the shoe will be on the other foot once we're in. Believe me. Believe you me. A good fight should warm us up right up. Should warm up. I can't read. Warm us right up.
Barely enough cloth to swaddle a newborn. Clearly I've spent too long around this feral dog of a doctor.
Watch your tongue, fool, lest I feed it to the crows. Guys, don't start.
We will see who is the fool when you freeze to death. Expect me not to warm your ill-prepared hide. These furs are for myself and my Nama alone. Should I be blessed to meet her this day.
As if any woman of worth would wish to be warmed by you, little son. Should we find such a warrior within, she will bask in my glorious flame. Jesus Christ. Holy shit, Asha got a sheep on each wrist. Well, it's a woolly coat, I guess. Guys, don't start! Stop, both of you. Save your fire for the enemy. As for extra furs, I have plenty to spare.
As do we.
Hey! Oh my god, they all changed! changed. Huh, maybe I should too. Hello, everyone. All set for battle, I see. Yes, free of unnecessary encumbrances, if rather more susceptible to the cold. Let us review our strategy, quickly if you don't mind. Actually, I better get out of that outfit then. Pippin's group has gone ahead to the Encladum. We are to meet them there. We wait until the Temperance attention is drawn by our diversioning force, then we sneak onto the train. Next up, the Tower of Babel. If any Tempered included are injured, we Zayla will tend to them. Besides, must press on no matter what.
We should avoid moving as a group until we're underground, so we need to make our own way to the Encladum. See you there.
Welp. I don't think I could change out here. Unlock the dungeon, they could teleport to broken glass. You're gonna need a sanctuary. Okay, that's probably better that way. Can't talk to her.
When I infiltrated the palace with Gaius, we took an entirely different route. Since then, the whole place has been reconstructed, and it would appear that the path is no longer accessible. And you are 100% certain you're fit to fight? No odd specters haunting your wake? Nothing feels tingly?
Raha, thank you for worrying, but I'm alright.
Cold? Nay. I feel nary a thing. Nary a thing.
Are you sure? You're kind of
your teeth are chattering from here. I think it's time I was off. If I look at Ariange for one more moment, I'm liable to freeze cold. Or freeze solid. Fear not. No serious wounds have gone untreated. Nor will I stand for being left behind while the rest of you rush headlong into danger. So you needn't bother suggesting it. We'll stagger our departures, so not as to raise suspicions. You go on ahead. Who could possibly be cold at a time like this? My heart is pounding with anticipation.
I can't talk. Don't change in front of them, there's a woman. No, I'm not changing in front of them. I don't think I can anyway.
Besides, are welcome to spare our furs as well. You might mention that to Ariange.
Just head north and you'll reach the Encladum soon enough. I crave battle, not this insipid chatter. A glorious flame? Nay, I would have seen it. Or it's so.
Okay. North we go. Is it in the building, I wonder? Seems like it. Whew. Quite a few here.
Oh my goodness.
Look at these guys defending this place already. Hello, Pippin.
Hail! It's good to see you, Asya. We heard that you collapsed, but we're given only the most cursory explanation. I'm glad you've recovered, and quickly enough to take part in the operation of that. As you will have heard, we've secured the way in. Some few are remain behind to keep your escape route clear. Our comrade from Lente's Tears will lead the way into the station. I'll join you soon.
Do I need to talk to... Wait. Okay. Wow. Alrighty. Still feels weird that Asher's the only one that's not wearing his normal outfit, whereas everyone else is like, okay, we're ready to go, and I'm just like, what?
This is everyone.
Uh-oh. I don't like the sound of that.
consider the enemy well and truly distracted.
Okay, that was a distraction.
Time to go. Our primary objective is, of course, the Telophori's leaders. But should we be presented with an opportunity to vanquish Anima, we must seize it. If it is indeed the force behind the towers, destroying it would deliver our allies from the Telophori's reign of terror. And I, for one, would not see the Garlean people manipulated any longer, be it by Primal, Ascian, or anything else.
Here. There's been enough of that. We came to help the people of Garlemald, and that's what we're going to do. Together.
Till the very end. The train should be along any moment now.
Prepare to board, everyone. Someone's excited. Goodness gracious. Alright. I think before we leave, since we could just join the duty from here, I'll talk to everyone.
The train we're boarding is meant to carry supplies and armaments and the like. With any luck, we can slip past the temperate as they go about loading the freight.
Strange. This would be more of a fearsome fight than any Nadam. I feel at peace. Maybe it is because I have Sadu, Magna, and you at my side. Maybe it is because we fight for all Zayla and more peoples besides. There is but one path that leads to victory, and that which leads to victory.
I love you, Serena.
It's likely that Anima, at least, will notice when we enter the tower. There's no point in trying to stay hidden after that. So when the time comes, I say don't overthink it, and cut a path straight through. Your comrades told me that the Telophori abducted you on the self-same eve they so rudely interrupted our meal. A brazen feat that would make, Budagas proud. But even had it not ended poorly, it was a disappointment in many respects. I decided that when we return triumphant, the Oranir will hold a far grander feast on the Azim Steppe. You have permission to attend.
Okay.
Aye, kill no man. I've not forgotten your instruction. I must settle for crushing the Iron Men's toys. Their blue bloods will feed my flames. We were only able to ascertain that the tunnels connect to the tower. I fear I have little to offer as the details of the interior or present situation therein. If Van Daniel is to be believed, we don't have the luxury of time to scout ahead, so we'll have to trust in your instincts. They've served us well enough thus far.
Hey.
It is no me good delight to watch Alisay and Alphino grow more resolute in mind and heart. And remarkable though their accomplishments may be, I doubt not that they are destined for still greater things. Grant them thy protection, Master Mariswell. I implore thee.
Aww.
If Van Daniel truly is Amon, to create a gate through which a primal may pass will not be beyond him. From what I gather, he was utterly brilliant and utterly mad.
Yeah, no idea.
Assuming Van Daniel intends to make Zodiark serve as a catalyst for the final days, one cannot but wonder if he willingly parted ways with the other Ascians long ago. Surely they would not have permitted the very god they created to forestall the world's end to be used in such a way.
That is true.
When Xenos murdered Varus, Gaius was upon him in an instant. Seldom have I seen such fury. I won't pretend to know the bond they shared. Pain, fear, rage. I know them well. I know what can drive a man to drown in them. Though his homeland may have wished for his blade, my lance will roar in its stead. I'm only too aware that our intervention may not be what many Garlemald's people want or need right now. Not every tragedy can be laid at the feet of the Telophori. Certainly not that of Licinia and her sister. Nevertheless, we must follow our conscience, and mine has led me here.
Good on you, Alfie.
Much as I'd like to be the one to wipe the grin off Van Daniel's smug little face, I haven't lost sight of why we're here. Our ultimate goal is to prevent the Telophori from doing any further harm, no matter how. But if I do get the chance to introduce my fist to his jaw, and gods do I hope I do, I won't turn it down.
I love you, Alisay, you freaking... Ah! Okay, real quick. Gonna How's it looking here? Okay. So. 4 people. Got it.
Let's quickly head back to Broken Glass. Let's see here.
There we go. All ready to go. You know, maybe it would have been smarter to teleport there, but I don't know how far we can get. Anyway.
That's the wrong one. Oh shit.
Ah! You think I can get a party in? I actually don't know. My fingers. Are you trying to do NPCs? I feel like I've been doing a lot of NPC stuff as of late, so I was kind of thinking of going for like a normal like duty with people. But I don't know how quickly we can get a party, which is why I usually do NPCs. I'm just gonna head back there real quick in case we can't get that at the ready. Pretty easily? Huh.
I don't know, I'm so used to like it taking a while, so.
Oh! Ah!
Duh, you're right there.
Sure. Okay, let's see. I appreciate the help.
I almost forgot that you're legit here to just watch me do this, but you can also help out.
Okay. Less than 5 minutes. Not bad. I'll still head over there, though.
Wow! That was quick!
Jesus Christ!
There we go.
Ooh. Haven't done dungeon with a group of players in a while.
Uh-oh, I didn't update my appearance. Shit! Oh well, guess I'll do that later.
Now or never.
I see the chocobo head!
This is an interesting party. Ooh, this music though. Oh my goodness.
Wow! I can barely see shit. Jesus! Uh-oh. Wait, did it? Okay. Whoa!
goodness. So close. I hope you're okay.
Okay. Whoa. Woo! Someone's way ahead. Uh-oh. Whoa! Jesus! Whoa! Chaos here. Whoa! Let's go. Oh, that's a big boy. What the hell? Oh my god! Is that guy alright? This guy's, he's looking straightforward so far. What the? What? Wait, get closer? Woo! Oh, okay. Oh, stay far? Okay, got it. Ah! Yay, yay. So that's like magnets. Makes sense. Like that. Oh god. Ah! Ooh, barely made it. I wasn't sure where I should go. Sorry, guys. Nope! Maybe stay a little farther? Uh-oh. Whew, okay. Ow! Okay, not far enough apparently. Woohoo! Whatever. Maybe I should just ignore the loot. Wow. Did I... Oh. What? Wah!
in their own circles here, too. How serious? Asha and okay, Zircon look. But then everyone else is just like, oh, we're like in a high school or just a random chocobo man. Oh, did I lag for a second? Oh dear. I couldn't tell because like 2 people didn't move for a minute. Looking so cool over there. Fuck! Uh-oh. Are we? Ah! Jesus! Oh god! I can't tell if I'm the one lagging or not. Time to split up, I guess. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Ah! Oh, God! I'm so far! Uh-oh. What the? Oh my god! What the heck? Ah! Wait. Oh! I'm tiny. Whoa! Ah! Ah! Tiny again. Oh god. That's a helpful mechanic, I guess. We good? Okay, that's a useful mechanic. Ow.
Oh, we're in water! Well, that helps us a little. Ah! There we go. Ow. Ay, ay! Woo! That was a fun one. I like that one. Oh, thank you. Eh. Which way? Oh. Sadu. Nice. Well, good luck to them. Oh. Are we all here? Alright. Why does this seem familiar to me? Oh my goodness. Looks like we still got a ways before we get there. Oh god. Ew! Why? Whoop! Wait for me! Yikes! God. There we go. Oh, jeez. Ah! These things are annoying. Uh-oh. Over here! Oh my god, I was almost in that. I didn't like the look of it just from there. Now I really don't like the look of it. I don't like this. Like this. What is happening?
Oh. Ooh. That hurt. Wait, what the hell is... Uh-oh. I don't like this. What's happening? Do I gotta stay away? Ah! Yeah! Oh, God! Okay. Had to stay away. Good. Huh? Oh my God. Wait. Ow! 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 Ah! Ah! Oh my God! That was scary! Uh-oh. Ah! What the fuck? What? Oh God, what is this? Uh-oh. What the hell? Uh-oh. This is gonna follow us a little. Is it gonna... No? Oh! Yeah! It's still following me! Huh? What? What? Ah! Goodness gracious. What is this boss? Can we stay to the side again? Ah, no! Ah, I forgot the loot that we got earlier. Oh well. Oh! That was quite a fight. Whew. Good job. What? Hold on. Okay, I kind of want that because it kind of looks cool.
So yeah, Anima has 2 heads, a top head and a bottom head. 2 bodies. Good job, thanks. Oh man, that was awesome. Goodness gracious. Good job tanking. I appreciate it. Yeah, this dungeon has the chainsaw weapons. Yeah, that's cool. I like it. Okay, can I talk to everyone real quick? If they have something to say.
Agony made flesh.
Yeah.
What doth lie within these countless vials?
Ishtola. You say something. Ishtola. Ishtola. Why is it that this sometimes doesn't work?
How could love for one's nation give rise to such a monstrosity?
I don't know.
Look, she is chaos and never seen.
Where are Xenius and Pangenelia? Reasonable responses. Where the fuck are they?
No one would wish for such an abomination.
Yeah.
The embodiment of Garlemald's hopes and dreams, eh?
Kinda fucked up for that. What? I don't even want to know what these are. This is disgusting. Up. See you on the other side. Look all cool. In the meantime, I guess. This is gross, though. Sheesh.
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul. Come. The other 2 await.
Oh. What the hell? What are they doing?
This madness ends here!
Oh, hush. This is the best part.
Enough!
Estidian! What the hell was...
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
What? What?
Some manner of magical defense?
Kyle! Wait!
Kryl? But how?
Wait, that's not Kryl!
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
I knew it.
Hydaelyn! Feeble relic of a forgotten age! Hark! Victory is mine! No more ether. And I was so close. My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
We're jumping to the moon, what? How are you able to do that?
Whatever it takes.
What the?
What was that?
The final order issued by Anima to the Tempered Thralls. Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate. Of course, Father lacked the conviction give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
You madman! You monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and are powerless to prevent it. We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
Son of a bitch. Huh?
Kyle!
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her. The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound. I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination.
That's what you did.
Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him.
Huh?
Seek his aid. Restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
Oh, Kryle.
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Van Daniel said.
I mean, any of these choices can fit. But ultimately, the only person that Xenos wants is Ashia. And because of earlier, he's like, I'm a little stressed even getting anyone else involved. I don't want anyone else to get hurt because of me. Not after what happened.
I'm the one Xenos wants.
You're going alone?
I mean, if I have to.
You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours.
Aw.
Our friends and the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
Yeah, I don't even know what the moon's gonna be like. Low gravity, can we even breathe? I don't know what to expect. I know this magic happens, but still.
She channeled a dangerous amount of ether, and that's to say nothing of the teleportation magic she must have used to get here. Yet Kryle and Heidelin both were clearly willing to take the risk. Fear not, Kryle. Go forth and return, I prithee. We're moving out of the to rendezvous with the remainder of the contingent. Leave everything here to us. No time for worrying over what's done. Let's go. Stand here there for a moment, please. Aww. A prayer for good luck. No, you can't possibly fail.
Oh, Alice, thank you. She didn't have to, but I appreciate it.
Raha, you okay? As I suspected. What did he suspect? If all the Tempered are affected, Euless and his comrades are likely to put up quite a struggle. We'll find a way to save them. We must. I only pray we are not too late. In the meantime, may the 12 carry you to victory.
More ether currents. Nice.
I have faith in you, now and always.
Thanks, Alfie.
You okay? My apologies. I was lost in thought. This device is of elegant design, which leads me to think I was right about Van Daniel.
Oh.
No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment to the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make your path forward clearer, I cannot say, but bear it in mind. But let us turn to the task at hand. As Heidelin said, the flow of ether will transport you to Mare Lamentorum. We must hope this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the seal before Xenos and Van Daniel arrive to stop you. It seems we are ever one step behind, but I have faith that you'll make up the difference. Know that whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Now go, beyond the sky.
See ya, Graha.
Spirit lands our way from high on, will you? We shall not waver, knowing that you're counting on us.
Aww. I'll keep that in mind, Graha. Well, nothing to do but go up.
Long, long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
Whoa. You with me. Heidelin's champion. Oh. They look different. Are they okay?
Huh. Normal. Welcome to the moon. Didn't expect that, honestly. But it's pretty cool. Like, I make one jump and I'm just like, ah! Normal gravity. Okay. Ah, that was an attempt. Wow, though. How big is this place? Huh. Well, time to start exploring, I guess. Kind of a weird place, I guess. I didn't even think we had an aetheryte here. I guess every place needs an aetheryte. must return. Why? 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 Uh-oh. Goodness gracious. You okay? Home. I want. I need. Oh. Where'd you go? Okay. Mustn't touch. In cerulean halls. Find me. So inside that big building? Okay. Oh, that reminds me. Are there ether cards here? There is. Well, this is interesting. Also, this music definitely feels like something you'd hear in like a lo-fi beat thing. Whoa. Holy shit. What kind of place is this, I wonder? Hello? Anyone here? No steps echo through this looming spire save your own, but you nevertheless sense a presence above. Wait. Oh, there's stairs. Okay, that kind of looks cool in the shadows. Oh. Holy shit. What the hell? Hi. Just waiting for them to stop talking. Apologies. I've been preoccupied for quite some time, and am out of practice at conversation. Ever since this moon was created by Heidelin, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. I am responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. Zodiark, I guess. Oh god. Zodiark himself, a projection of the moon's core. Rent asunder by Heidelin, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been, 7 too many.
preparations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt would be made to free Zodiark, not until he is whole once more. Someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. Yeah. 6 locks to his jail. Great and grand. Gargantuan swords driven deep, brands to bind Zodiac forevermore. Five were destroyed by his would-be liberator. One of these I restored. Okay. Strive to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Why, though? Oh. Souls sacrificed to summon Zodiark. Their manifestation, consequence of the waning seal. Waning. I can English. So they're here because the seals are broken a little. They labor in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. If keeping Zodiark imprisoned is the right thing to do, I will aid you. What is right and good? Ask 1,000 souls and receive 1,000 answers. I offer none. Know this, Heidelin commands the forces of stasis, and this moon is the product of such power. So long as Zodiac remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name, nor will those souls render up in his name fade into oblivion. So... Go, meet with these wandering spirits. Do what you think is right. You'll keep trying to fix it, but... Wow. Not exactly what I expected our trip to the moon to be like. You must confront those lost souls, yes, but you need not expel them by might of arms. A feather touch, a firm word. Simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. Wear the strength of sentiment that drives them, however, emotions that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. Okay. And make haste, though yet distance, unwelcome guests draw near, closer. I don't like the sound of that. Alright. Well, alley-oop? Ow. Well, what do you expect when you take a huge dive like that? Ow. Just gonna wait for that to go up a bit.
explored most of this yet. Hi. When... where? When? How long? Oh. There's people mining away over there. There's nothing near you, you overly cautious cat. I mean, fair. But still.
Hey, who you calling a cat?
Maybe Asha. Was it truly so long ago? Hello. We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow, with our will, our creations. Did an interesting job with the whole like moon thing. Like, I feel like you'd be able to see this from far away, but nah, you wouldn't. What are you up to? We were the star's beating heart, its life. Every soul a drop of blood flowing through its veins. Flourished, as did we. Do you remember? As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of time long lost remains around the drowning brand. Oh! Dog! Hello? What are you? Aww. An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. Oh. You want me to follow? Oh. It appears to be waiting for you to follow it. Okay. That's new. Hi. Where are you going? I've never seen a dog like that before. It's so fluffy. Oh, there's a pathway here. Whoa. I didn't know there's a way over here. Jesus. Oh. Whoa. I didn't know there was something like this underground. The moon is very different in 14.
Oh, jeez. Wait! Try to catch up.
Whoa! Those are weird. Oh. Oh, you came to lead us to one of these guys. Thank you. The dog silently regards the spirit that lurks near the brand. Perhaps the dog will let you pet it once you have dealt with the lingering spirit. I mean, that wasn't really my first thought, but... Thank you. Hey, you okay? We and the star were fulfilled. Wanted for naught, mourned for naught. So why? Why did it have to end? Uh-oh. Not again.
the death forced upon us, the injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled, the grief of unexpected partings, swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis. Such truth, yet no consolation. Oh. This is kind of getting heavy as we keep going. As the whispers die, the spirit fades. All is silent and still around the numbing brand. There it goes. Hey, dog. Lester's dog is once again staring at you expectantly. Who are you to deny it? Followed its tight out to stay behind. Okay. Oh my goodness. Don't turn around. I'm here. You hear the clicky clack. Whoa. At least that thing's a pacifist. Oh, I see the thing over there. So have the Alligans made it up in the moon before? Damn, they got here before we did. Whoa. I feel like we're going in circles, buddy. What is that? There's another one. Dog silently regards the shadow that lurks near the brand. Dog continues to focus on the shadow, as if to say, stop petting me and get on with it, please. Okay, fine. Aw, I kinda wanted to pet it, but I guess he won't let me. Okay. Perfection came crumbling down. Such overwhelming despair. In that moment we knew the end was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiac. Oh god, there's so many of them. Here. This is feeling pretty cultish. I don't like it. Pardon me. Would you be so kind as to step aside? No.
Hythlodaeus?
Ah, that unmistakable color. The soul of Azam. Not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you.
My old friend. Yeah. Hi.
So, Emmet Silk meant for you to have it.
Oh, he figured it out. He's like, wait.
So surprised. Why might that be?
Thanks for the stretcher, Dave.
We meet again, Hythlodaeus. Again? I do not believe I have yet had the pleasure.
So, the Amarat Hythlodaeus doesn't know that he's here? Or there in this spot? I mean, they are a phantom, but they're pretty sentient, so this is confusing. Saya Amarat, buddy. I'm glad Asha is explaining it to him a little. Amarat Hythlo is made by Emmet. This is the actual Hythlo. You know, yeah, that makes more sense. Interesting, though. So confusing for my buddy. He's like, what the heck?
Emmet Cell create a shade in my likeness. And not only me, but all of Amarat?
How very like him. Okay, so he's not surprised.
A slight sentiment. Not
I don't think it was that bad.
As you may have guessed, I'm different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. So you sacrificed to Zodiac. We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory. Plans
Still talking. I can never tell how much they're talking here.
The plans and plots for our resurrection, Heidelin's intervention, and Zodiarch's and the stars' final fate. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog, until you came.
So they were all sacrificed to Zodiarch, all those shades that were surrounding you, so not so far when you were saying coldish. I guess. But I kind of figured, because, like, why else would they be around near Zodiarch?
I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiarch or the future of the star. Nevertheless, in you I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe, as I would self do. Believe in yourself, and all will be well.
Uh-oh.
broke. More new arrivals. Though... Ah, Fan Daniel. That color I know. And another I do not. An unfamiliar but fearsome being. That's not good. They're close. I've kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Bye, new old friend. Oh. I was just about to say. Oh, that's a cool shot. Sorry, that was a really cool shot. I wanted to take that. Hey, real quick, did that actually save? I'm a little worried. That saved. Nice. Okay. Oh, the dog's still there. I was about to be like, I gotta go. Hey, dog. Uh-oh. The dog growls, agitated. Cry havoc and let slip the dog of war. That's you, by the way. Oh my god. We must protect the band. Come on, boy. The dog nudges you with its nose. You get the feeling it wants you to hop on? Oh! Wait, I'm riding on the dog? Okay. Whoa! You can fly? Whoa! This is mighty convenient. Yeah, that's the last one. Come on, we can make it. I'm sure. Oh dear. Uh-oh. No. No! What have you done?
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
What?
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance. powerful. Oh, so powerful. More so with every passing moment. Such potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand. You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement.
God. Wait, am I actually fighting him?
Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief.
Well, that was a bit anticlimactic.
Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
Wait. Wait! What? What the? What did you do? Where are we? Ah! Oh no, not this again. I don't like this.
Such lofty aspirations! And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction! Wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
You know what? Joker kind of fits him now. What did you do to them? Huh? What?
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see.
Who? It doesn't sound like Emmett. Is that Hythlodaeus?
Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless.
That definitely doesn't sound like Emmett.
Don't you think so, Hades?
What? Wait. That's... Hades was Emmett's name.
All I craved and more. Boundless power. Mine to command.
Oh, shit.
I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos. But a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
Well, didn't expect to fight Zodiark this early. Well, welcome to the first Endwalker trial. Yeah, man. Yep, no one did. I'm gonna make a big guess. We are far from over. Polarization. That's a new one.
I suppose you would like to join for this as well.
Fellow Dark Knight. Oh, the music! I remember this melody. I will take that as a yes. This will be interesting. Have to wait a few minutes. But honestly, I'm not really shocked that we don't get to fight Xenos. Because, like, I was more shocked that we were just about to, and I was just like, wait, we're not fighting him now, are we? Seems a little weird, considering what the fuck just happened. And boom. And Daniel does this. Xenos really cared too much of what was happening, but I don't think Van Daniel cared too much of what Xenos wanted either. He's like, why are you so obsessed with this guy? Like, that's all you talk about. I don't get it. Like, I think he's just bothered by the fact that Asha is taking all his attention. Well, I'm not asking for it. Honestly, though, at least this gives me a nice reason to punch him in the face. My only concern with this, though, is this... Are we doing a good thing here? Or are we doing a bad thing? I don't know. Fingers. forgot I had this. I really like this song. The first time I heard that like chorus part in the teaser, it really caught my attention more than anything, which is funny because that's also the part Graha showed up in. But I don't know, it caught my attention more. Even though I did hear other parts in the teaser where it's like, oh, that part is from Heavensward, that part is from Stormblood and all that, and then this part was from Shadowbringers, I was just like, why is it that this part catches my attention? It's a nice melody. This is the Endwalker part, I think. Yeah. A little different from its usual tone, I guess, but... I'm actually gonna take a quick look around here. Oh, damn. I think we're underneath the moon. Yep. A song of hope, she dances on the wind, higher, oh higher. Wait, is that the lyrics? Like my favorite part of the song too. Oh, really? Wherever our vows endure and remain forever strong, stand you tall the dark, didn't carry on. Wings of hope, rise up through the night higher. Carrying your son, cradle fastened in your arms that its course might bring for all. Those are really good lyrics. I like that. I better like look at the lyrics of certain songs later, because I don't think I've done that yet, since I was like avoiding spoilers from basically anything Final Fantasy XIV related. Wonder how much longer we'll wait. I guess say 6 minutes to wait, but still. I'm just like, there's like a hidden layer of the moon. It's really weird. Then again, I probably feel this way because I'm just like, I'm pretty sure that's not what our moon looks like. Oh wait, this isn't our moon. This is Final Fantasy XIV moon. I'm so used to like thinking, that's not our moon. If only we could walk on the moon, not worry about oxygen and shit. Nah, I think this is a little worse. Some embodiment of evil. Oh, not sure if it's evil, but it looks evil. Oh, I think I got the gist of how that song goes now. Okay. I think I know where the lyrics fit in there. I like this. I'm pretty sure after this I just want to hear the whole soundtrack. I just realized, where's Xenos? He's just like, where did my friend go? What's he doing? I'm just like, sorry, fuck up, I gotta take this out first.
I'm like, you know what else? Knowing that,
You know, Ashia was told by Emmett to remember that they lived, and the fact that they're now being used like this, he's just like, okay, no, that is not okay. You did not just use the memory of these people for this.
and like, also the fact that like, I guess there's his whole like, I don't know if there's still like a bit of an identity crisis for him yet, considering, you know, he's probably an ancient also, or used to be. But maybe in some capacity he's just like
they probably used to be people I know, and I can't let you do that to them. That's not okay. I don't know them, like, or I don't remember them, like, maybe back then. But I don't like what you're doing to them, because they probably used to be someone I knew. This green giant took my first time here. Oh, okay. Oh, that's sick! I like that. That is a good screenshot. Maybe I can try and take a screenshot like that later. That does look really cool though. I love it. This is taking a little while. Oh! Never mind! Wait, I'm done. Ron lost me. It looks similar. Lamau. Oh well. Oh. I guess close enough. Healer, please. Please. I beg. Okay. That worked. Dang it, I forgot to change that again. Hello, everyone. Oh,
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will. The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
Woo! Oh, wait, did we get a victim answer? Holy shit! Oh god!
The marvels of circus were but playthings.
What the hell is... Huh? Oh, I don't like that. Jesus Christ! Square? Okay, that side.
Malice, become flesh.
What the hell? What the? Ah! I can't get close. What the? Okay. Two of those things. What the? Ah! Okay, we're good. What kind of stuff do you create? Oh shit! Ah! Ah!
Will you live to see the end?
Stay on there, stay on there. Oh god! Coming on! Jesus! I don't like that. Why did I do an AoE attack for that?
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete!
Oh no. I don't like that.
Mine! All mine!
Control what? Uh-oh. He got wings. Whoa! Holy, that is disturbing!
At last, I am become Zodiac!
cute. I'll take that stretch with him after the fight, Noodle. Uh-oh.
The natural order overturned!
What? Wait, what is happening? Okay, I'm following this group,
All in existence, bent to my will!
What the hell? You moved the whole stage!
My life's work! My masterpiece!
Uh-oh. Oh, I don't like that. Shit. Oh, ow, I got in the middle of that.
How
Owie.
I've waited for this day!
Thank you. Whoa! Oh, so stay here? I'm trying to follow everyone else.
All in existence, bent to my will!
Oh, we can still hit him. Okay. Uh-oh. Ooh, ow! Sorry about that.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated!
Where the... Oh, come on, I just took that out.
From broken skies fall tears of flame!
Why does the environment look... What the hell?
All shall burn!
What... Okay, I'm sticking with the group. Ooh, shit!
Will you live to see the end?
Take your time. Oh, God. Ooh. One of their health bars was very low. Goodness gracious. Oh dear. This way.
All in existence, bent to my will! Will you live to see the end? I have no need for restraint.
I don't like that. Oh, God! Ow! That hurt. Wait! Oh, shit!
All in existence, bent to my will!
Oh, I'm safe. Okay.
Will you live to see the end?
Someone LB'd. Nice. Ow! to that. Damn. I'm starting to hit buttons. Panic setting in a little. I'm okay.
Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
Well, I guess some people had a little fun in that. Sheesh. Okay, I'm taking that stretch redeem now. Nice job. Allie died once. And the rest of it was a lot to take in, but I think I did pretty well paying attention. Whew. Definitely a difficult fight, but I like it. A lot of the mechanics are interesting. Well, I love everyone's reaction to the 1 HP AoE. I was just like, oh god! I was starting to panic, but I trusted in my healers. Not the first time that's happened. I think the first time I saw that happen was, Elidibus. I think. I can't remember another time where that's happened. And then I think there was only one instance where my HP went to, like, 100, and I think that was during one of my Eden fights. I was like, oh god! There might be a clip of it somewhere. Yeah, he's the first to do it, I think. Okay, that makes sense. Man, you could go to a nice salon and get your nails all done nicely. Sorry. Okay. Alright. Did we do the right thing to take out a Zodiark, I wonder? Oh. You were there the whole time. Okay. That is an interesting concept, I will say. Just parts of it not complete. Operations are complete and I stand ready to steal Zodiark once more. Jump out from this place. The teleporter will deliver you to safety. Okay.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course you is no match.
Oh, duh.
Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection.
Wait, what?
Thus, sealing my victory.
What? What?
From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiark.
Wait.
'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. It would have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire.
No! It just hit me! No!
Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final days!
He played us all like a fucking fool!
quickly strength fades, and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid.
That's Amon.
Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I snare. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday. I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
What? Oh, God.
At last.
What? What? Deep breaths, slow and steady. Nice advice, Watcher. Oh, God. Okay, I needed that. I needed that. What the fuck just happened? You okay? Asha? You okay? You saw it too, yes? The blue star below, thrown into turmoil. What happened? Please, someone tell me. Then it was no illusion. All was truth. With the death of Zodiark, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. Yeah, I knew it. God.
I can't imagine the amount of guilt Ashia feels. He's like, what have I done? Although technically he was just trying to like stop him, not kill him. And then of course Van Daniel decides to commit a kamikaze. Really? Still, Ashia and the rest of the group did most of the work for him, and now... Great! What you witnessed was an omen granted by the Echo, a vision of the horrors to come. So that was a vision. Oh no. Oh no. Let that not be a constant thing, please? I don't think Asha wants to see that. That's like weighing heavy on his mind, and Kryl, and anyone else who has the Echo. Time goes short. What the? What the hell? For fuck's sake, Xenos! Although I will say that's pretty edgy as hell. I'm not in the mood, Xenos.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day.
Oh, damn. Ah.
Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me.
Well, yeah. Obviously.
I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
Why the fuck? Why does this give me Danganronpa vibes suddenly? Ashia doesn't even want to fight him. I will not fight for your own amusement.
We shall see.
Brother. Okay, not gonna lie, that was actually kind of cool. But it really shows two opposing forces, one who cares about the world and the other who doesn't. Honestly, I don't know, as much as I dislike Xenos, the rivalry that he has in his mind with him, with Ashia, is interesting. I don't know. It can be annoying, but I mean, not really something that I would say is just the dumbest thing ever. I don't see many villains have that kind of, like, I don't know, drive, I guess. Most villains have, like, a morally good reason they're doing what they're doing, even though what they're doing is shitty. But here it's just, I don't get it. And yet, oddly, I find that unable to get it vibe kind of work pretty well here. I don't know, maybe that's just me. In Stormblood, I didn't like it that much, but here I'm just like, man. It's starting to be a little interesting how you keep trying to get in the way, but you know that you can't. Because it's obvious I'm distracted. So you respect that at least. Maybe that's why I'm kind of chill with him a little bit right now. He respects that I'm clearly not in the mood to fight right now. I'll give him that.
I sense his presence on the moon no longer. If you need not follow, then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you. Of Zodiark, and the end of all things. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share. You see, I sensed others arriving not long ago. Through my communions with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades.
Oh!
And as luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them.
Okay. Is it interesting to me that Fenrir kind of fits the vibe here?
Kinda glad I got this map now.
And again, with a shadow, like, it's really cool.
Yes, they are indeed the three I sensed.
Hey, you guys!
Dare I ask what happened before you arrived? You missed a lot. May we presume this being a native of the moon?
Yes. Hi.
Thank goodness you are unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the Tempered before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. The contingent's healers had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Kryl hath also been delivered onto their care. Serving as a conduit for Heidelin's power have taken her its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alphinaud and Alice, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. An unfortunate one, but yes. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally of whom Heidelin bade you seek out? He is not unlike the shades of Amarad. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin. Together, with this place, it has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiark. Or rather, it was my duty.
And unfortunately, this was all part of Fandaniel's plan. And he's such a bitch for making Asha do the work. Ah, I hate this.
Then Zodiark is no more. And not without consequence, I'm afraid.
For now, the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you will have need of... Are you alright? Watcher? My attempts to forestall Zodiark's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means. If you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor?
Well, she's interested.
I shall leave that to you, Asya, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels.
Okay. Man, I'm really glad I just started stream 2 hours early.
You gonna be okay, Watcher? I'm worried about you now. Oh, you're sitting. A moment longer, friend.
Take your time. Oh. Well, that's convenient. Yeah, we can go a little longer. Also, before I forget. There we go.
I review the records of the upper floor, and I will see if there is aught to be learned down here.
Yeah, you wouldn't have made it here today if you didn't. Yeah, probably not. Hey, Thancred.
Zodiark defeated. While he may have been in incomplete state, that nevertheless an impressive feat. But even if he hadn't, his demise was inevitable. Fandania would have seen to it one way or another. That said, he probably would have wielded Zodiark's power to wreak untold destruction before taking his own life, making this the better of the two unfavorable outcomes.
I mean, yeah, but still. It feels like we caused it, if anything, and I don't like that feeling.
Dost thou suppose our host hath maintained his solitary vigil since the very beginning without rest or relief? If so, these records comprise the sum total of his existence. We must needs handle them with care.
Yeah.
There it is.
Don't mind if I do.
As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiark flows through your mind. Daily summary, no abnormalities detected. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiark's imprisonment. Time to go a little lower. Records would describe how with each rejoining, Zodiark's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiark's imprisonment appears to tax Hydaelyn greatly. Okay. Knowledge of past rejoinings. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiark broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with, Laporits, though it is not clear who or what they are.
Laporits?
Record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. Right, Elidibus was on the moon, and then so was, Ardbird. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiark from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiark so long as he remains imprisoned.
So literally Fandaniel is the complete difference from everyone else. Did you learn anything of import?
Yeah. Rapport. Important. I can't English.
So it is as we suspected. Maintaining the brands require a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Hydaelyn.
Hydaelyn made the moon?!
When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Hydaelyn's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined.
Oh no, I just thought of a joke. I'll wait till after this.
I thank you for affording me this short interview.
You're fine. They seem to talk a lot when it's just a short sentence, and not a lot when it's a long sentence.
Yeah.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Before the Great Sundering, there was but a single word. Aetheris. Holy shit. One day from within the earth, a terrible cry ensued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life.
I have heard you have left the party. That's alright.
We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. I vaguely remember that part in Amaro. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where the next corruption would manifest.
That thing? Whoa! Oh.
The etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. Oh. Currents which course through the land and seas.
flow through the very air. Oh. And those of a celestial nature which encompasses both our star and this moon.
So, like the atmosphere, I guess?
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of Earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The convocations soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of ether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted. I keep messing up here.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need to remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. So, this whole time, Zodiac was to keep the final days from happening, and then Hydaelyn came along to keep Zodiac from letting the final days from happening, I guess. Assuming, he, died or something. But then... I guess... Yeah, not only that, I just realized, they also, because people who worship Zodiac wanted, more, I assume, right? They wanted more to be done with him. But Hydaelyn's like, no, if we keep doing this, it's gonna mess up everything else. So she just stopped Zodiac from, taking more than needed, I guess. And that's why she was there. But would that also, Now I'm, wondering how, the world was, shattered into, 14 pieces to begin with. I'm trying to remember. It's been a while. Was she the one who shattered it? The amount of knowledge I have to look back to in this thing. Maybe it'll be explained to me anyway. Heidelin recognized this as well, and so, rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiark herself and the star into lesser reflections that she might confine him in this place. Okay, so I was right. They were gonna tell it to me anyway, but still, I was just like, I took the time to process it. That is true. I could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. Perhaps she did, but as with all beings, intent is not always in accord with spoken word. True. It's possible she meant something else, and we didn't realize it. Heidelin and Zodiark are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiark was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half Etheirus' population. Thus was it necessary for Heidelin to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still, more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. So, Ashia. Keep thinking they're done. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Etheirus in her history. Like Zodiark, Heidelin's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future and not linger in a prison of the past. From what I know of, like, the Convocation, I guess, those who followed Zodiark wanted to keep the past alive, but those who followed Heidelin were like, no, the future's important. Which is probably why she didn't talk about it, or why she didn't think it was important to talk about it. I don't know.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
Reen. The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share in its fate. Oh no, it's not just the first. Oh god. Then everything Graha worked for in the first would have been for nothing. Ah, it is ready. What's ready? This way you could be so kind. Huh? What did you prepare for us, huh? Was that glowing before? A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Hydaelyn knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiac and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. This moon is... What? I didn't read all of it! Damn it! The one time I didn't read. You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them. And fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the Dark. What'll happen to you after that, though? What? Oh, it extends. Daddy Longlegs, don't go. I don't think they're Daddy Longlegs. They're just giants. I should very much like to hear more of this extraordinary story. The moon is a ship? Well, now I've heard of everything. It may be true, but others will struggle to believe it. I can scarcely believe it myself. Could you give us more context of this, sir? Ma'am? Whatever you are? The time has come for you to be on your way.
The crater is at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiac was imprisoned. It is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. Argos? The dog?! As Heidelin created me as the jailer, so too did she create Argos as the guard. Oh, that's why he was leading us around. It is his strange nature to appear when needed, yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of ether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand, and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. Okay. If he labors in service to Heidelin's plans, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand then?
Okay. Brand, same thing. Ow. Ow.
Moon dust. Ah. Not this way, I think. Yeah, a little further.
Yeah, there we go.
Well, it's not as weird to look in here now. That's still a crazy sight.
Does this mean Asha's on our moon? Well, not on our moon, but definitely on his moon. Oh yeah, the joke I was gonna make, was that after Fandaniel, I guess, shot all that, shot that beam at the moon, my brain just went, does that mean he just pissed on the moon? Come on, Snapcube's funny! I had to.
The meteorites going across. It's like almost like this moon is a bit like a Saturn.
Hey. Ah! Okay, maybe not go up there.
Although I'm pretty north, so... Okay, not really north, but still. There they are. Every stream one piece somehow stops. Oh my god. With a little preparation, it might be possible to traverse the gap on foot. Then again, it would be a long, long way down if one should slip. Perhaps another time. Thought this moon had gravity. So close and yet so far. Does not the harsh terrain remind you of somewhere we've been before? The Dravanian Forelands, aye. A place that rejects the intrusion of outsiders, where solitude reigns supreme. At the very least, it sounds suitable for Zodiac's prison. Well, Naught could prepare me for the boundless beauty of Aetheris, shining, shimmering amidst a sea of stars, a blue sapphire, and but one countless other jewels brimming with life, no doubt.
The stars, you mean?
The place we seek is just ahead at the Kalafros Grot. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. You would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me.
Okay. Let's go, Fenrir.
I don't even know where you are now.
Oh shoot, we got some enemies here.
Ew. The fuck? No, leave me alone. Thank you. Oh god, that's gross.
This entire cave is throbbing with ambient ether. Alas, any further analysis will have to wait.
It's kind of weird in here.
Follow me, disappears. Yeah. Curious. This place doth call to mind Pla Eni, home to the new world.
Oh, I guess it kind of does.
The guard of Zodiac's prison, eh? Blood red eyes, slavering maw, built like a behemoth, I'd imagine. Let's hope he's friendly.
Yeah.
Yes, here will do nicely. The lunar spongi draw ether from the ground. Excuse me. Which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the spongi along?
Okay. This thing?
It's kind of creepy in here.
Never had to attune to a spongi before. Oh. Doggy! Hi! Hi, Argo. Ah!
Argos manifests in a flash. He seems to be glad to see you again. A most fascinating creation of Heidelin's, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he's even able to create reflections of himself on a whim.
Oh!
So everyone can get a ride. Though I assure you it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. So he knew Ashia before as an ancient. I cannot recall when last he showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. But where would we have met? Besides the, ancient thing. As for your companions.
Oh! Ah!
Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. Then let us return outside that you may cross the chasm.
Look at the Argos. They're all so cute.
Oh my god, the more I look at them, the more they kind of seem like dinosaurs. Unfinished dinosaurs.
Leave me alone, please.
Ah! Okay. Foiled by a chasm. Before we go, maybe not on this side? I don't know. Garlemald has long been described as the loyal hound of Menfina due to its relation to the Greater Moon. It seems highly improbable, if not impossible, for ancient peoples to have known of Argos, but now I wonder whether there's some connection. To whom thou wouldst title and entrust the command of so grand a vessel, I wonder? I was expecting something a little more intimidating and less man's best friend. Argos favors you with what could almost be described as a conspicuous grin. Aww. Your destination is a structure there across the Cradle of Darkness. But climb onto Argos' back, and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew.
The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiac's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together, you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Thanks, Watcher. Worry not for me. Real though I may appear as you and yours, I am but a part of this myth, the creation of Heidelberg, trusted with the memories of an acquaintance long dead, but not forgotten. My charge of Zodiac has ended, but so long as the men exist, I shall not want for purpose. I shall remain, ever watching, ever praying for your success.
Everyone has the same dialogue. Okay.
Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross first while Thancred and Urianger wait here.
Okay. Whee! Onward! Forget to fly with your Stola!
A malefic ether yet permeates from the crater, remnants of Zodiac most likely. Yeah. This is cool though. Whoa. Just a little further.
Oh, the entrance is down here. Okay. Whoa. Huh. This is kind of cool, actually.
The structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Amaratin.
I can't English. Hey, they're here!
Apologies for the wait. Right then, let us head on inside and... Oh? Most intriguing. A means by which he conserved energy, perhaps.
Maybe.
Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been.
Aww.
Thank you, Argos. We'll take care of things from here. If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long.
Yeah, let's not keep the boy waiting. He's a good boy.
Oh yeah, Argos is there. Okay, so if we ever need a ride back, we can just use Argos.
Whoa! Holy shit, this is big!
Anyway.
Whoa! Whoa! What the heck? What the hell? This is so big!
Truly a marvel beyond a description. Its scale is reminiscent of Amarat, or rather the replica we visited on the first.
What'd you see, Thancred? What's wrong? Wait, there's no one here? Question mark.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Hello? Oh! Huh? Oh! Oh my gosh, there's so many of them! Aw, they're so cute! Oh my god, cute! Yeah! Wait, I get it now. Rabbit on the moon. That's awesome! Oh, that one's eepy. They're silly! I love it! Oh, that one's different.
Look lively, everyone! They got cute voices! I know. This 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance, for Zodiac, alas, is no more.
That was nonchalant. They kind of like Kryl. I don't know. They look a little bit cuter than Kryl, I'm not gonna lie. Not saying
As of
Kryl's
now,
not cute.
our mighty moon has a new purpose, to bear the people of Etheris to safety!
You can't sound tough with that cute voice. Exactly. I'm just like, oh god, they're so cute.
Our time has come, my friends!
Oh my god! They're all so cute!
We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate. And don't forget to relay our signal to Etheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Hop! Everyone's like, what?
'Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Maybe. I feel calm with them.
Perhaps.
Everywhere! Oh my god! I find Ariange's reasoning somewhat flimsy, but the crew seems amicable enough. Oh. Ah, there's a few over there! Oh my goodness! Given the present crisis, Heidelin doubtless sought to facilitate cooperation betwixt pilot and passenger. Indeed, 'twould require a heart as hard as diamond to raise one's voice in anger to be beings possessed of such profound saccharinity? How do you say that word? They must be the Laportes mentioned in the Watcher's records. I'm starting to think I know why they're called Laportes. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about it in order to track them down. Come on then, let us be about it. Alright then. Actually, let's bring Torgal so we don't scare them. There's Ariange. The Laportes all appear to have set about their tasks. Whither is their leader, I wonder. I don't know. Where did they all go? Stella's here. Where's Tancred? Can I find Tancred before we get a move on? Looks like I could probably attune to this. Oh, there's Tancred. I only saw them from a distance, but their fur was brown, if that helps at all. And Stella's over here. Camping way, that's cute. Oh, is all of their last names Way? That's cute. Or their last part of the name? Such a fascinating apparatus, though it's hard to believe it could house so many crew members. Even so, there's nothing else here to suggest other types of accommodation. Oh my goodness! Oh my god, that one's eating a giant-ass carrot.
Look at that.
Excuse me.
Oh, I didn't expect that.
The leader of the crew? Not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way is the name.
Oh, that explains the singing.
I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Etheris, and that's a promise.
Okay, so not that one.
Holy, they're smaller than I thought.
Yeah, they could be the size of a... Actually, they might be a little bit smaller than a Lalafell. Maybe, I don't know.
Oh my god, so many of these names are so cute.
Hi. Oh, you're the Eepy one.
Leader? No. Sleeping Way. My job is... perhaps I better ask.
One wrong step and they're falling through the holes. Imagine. Oh no.
Maybe for that sleeping one. Wow, the bottom there looks cool.
A wild goose chase here.
Oh, it's this one. There we go. Hello.
What? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told?
Were you the one giving orders earlier?
Me? Oh, yes, of course. As the only one around here capable of doing anything properly, it falls to I can't English. It falls to me to take charge of the others.
Yeah, I found her. Or him. I actually don't know what gender. Well, well. Looks like you beat us here.
Your friends, I take it? Is this all of them?
Yeah.
A group comprised entirely of children? What must their parents be thinking?
What? How old are you guys?
This is a nursery, after all. Though, perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter. You needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing about gawping. I must take you to meet the others.
Okay.
If you could run along back towards the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor.
Okay, that's kind of hard to miss.
There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball at the center if you should find yourself lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there.
Well then, back to the upper floor it is.
We just came down here looking for them, and now we gotta go back up.
Well.
I think they're just looking for them too.
But this is definitely a really cool place on the moon. It didn't hit me until later that literally it's just like, oh, it's based on the folktale of Rabbit on the Moon. We got all these rabbits. Oh, right.
Oh my god, look at them all!
I almost went back downstairs. Cool. There they are. Yeah, I took the right pathway too.
It is astounding how the Laporites, despite their diminutive stature, are able to maintain such gargantuan facilities.
The etheric composition and density of the sphere is quite similar to the crystalline concepts we've seen before. It likely shares their capacity for storing memories and knowledge.
Still moon dust.
Given their size, getting from one end to this place to the other must be exhausting. I honestly don't know how they do it.
Tons of stamina. Laughing way.
Visitors at last! Welcome!
My tail. It's starting to hurt a bit.
I'm sitting on it too much.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we are the Loporrits, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Etheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw.
Paw, I like that.
Livingway's the name. Map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Yeah, same.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it.
See, here they look like Kryl, but they look hand-sized. I don't know. It's interesting.
The people of Etheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration.
I'm just drinking my coffee, by the way, if you're wondering why I'm just going, ah.
Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations.
Still confused on that, huh? He's like, parents? What?
Still not following? No? Very well. I shall elaborate further.
Please? Well, Amada went nuts. Well, that's elaborate.
Here, we have Etheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Etheris, bringing an end to all life.
Oh, God.
Very sad, that.
Very sad, that! Again, nonchalant.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Etheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun.
Oh, rotting.
The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Etheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
Well, metaphor is not lost on me.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim, which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Okay.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn, back back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings.
Huh.
And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation.
I like the lisp that Mapping Way has.
Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges?
Wait, what? We didn't send anything.
Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women.
Yes.
And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
Hydaelyn?
Hydaelyn herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Ah. Right, they were much taller than them. I forgot. I see why they're confused. I was about to be like, excuse me, just because Asha's 5'4" oh, wait, you mean, oh. I see the issue here now. They think we're Amuro, or not Amuro. They think we're the ancients, kind of, but we're not. Amuro are a completely different thing, Luna. Jesus. I know you ain't talking. Hey, I wasn't speaking for me. I was speaking for my boy. I was speaking for my boy. Now I get it, though. I get it.
While Amarotines were a great deal taller, in the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
Yep, pretty much.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher?
Nope.
Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
Sorry?
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Etheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
Oh dear. Oh dear. She's got nuts. Or carrots.
Building Way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yeah, I'd like to know.
Yes, yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Can't believe we have to deal with that again. First Amarat, now here. I should have realized something was amiss when Livingway referred to us as children. What other delightful misconceptions do they hold, I wonder?
Hey, McQueen, how you doing? Hi, Barney. I'm doing pretty well. Going through some Final Fantasy 14 at the moment.
It is unfortunate that the domiciles were constructed in error, but their willingness to perform such sweeping renovations is a testament to their commitment. How quickly are they going to get that done, I wonder? I cannot fathom the resources required for a facility so vast. Why do I get the feeling we're going to have our hands full dealing with the Laportes?
I don't know. Hey, Best Queen. Aw, thank you.
Oh dear. I certainly hope Buildingway can complete their renovations before my guests arrive. I tried to do a list for that character. Oh god. Perhaps he should leave them as they are. That way you have more space to lounge about. I sound like Daffy Duck, I'm sorry.
Right then. Now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly! It won't be long before the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur, so it's imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers-to-be. If there's anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste, and address it we shall. Here at Bestway's Burrow, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with the foodstuffs? Meet me at the Caritium, and we'll see about filling your bellies.
Sounds appropriate. She does not want for youth enthusiasm. The notion of Aetheris rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Yeah. Nevertheless, let's take this opportunity to learn more of the Laportes and this vessel. Well then. Oh my god, I almost took that jump.
Whee!
Ow. Oh, it's through those gates? Huh. I thought it was just this place. I guess it's a lot bigger than I thought. Nothing way. That's cute. Oh my goodness. Wow. Sheesh. Oh my god, look at this place. Ooh. That's pretty. Wait, are these enemies? Oh, they are enemies. But why? We're just trying to go across. Ah.
Hast thou spied the peculiar sentinels patrolling the vicinity? Approach them with caution, or better yet, not at all, for they make no distinction between friend or foe.
Why? Athia is the coolest commander.
God damn it.
Am I the only one who suspects we're not going to find anything edible whatsoever? Given their earlier confusion regarding our size, I cannot help but wonder if they even know the first thing about us.
Cooking Way, hello. You're a lot smaller than we expected, but I trust you still have a large appetite, yes?
To a degree.
Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking Way. Pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we've received. I've practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we also considered ease of growth and production. You will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up, and we're all quite famished. Hop along the platform here and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like.
Okay.
I'm eager to hear what you think of our work. I'm sure there's some small room for improvement, but I'm confident you'll be satisfied.
Okay. Wow. These are all carrots. With different colors. Find a rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. Kinda intrigued by the blue carrot, not gonna lie. The blue variety is strangely supple to the touch and smells vaguely of mint. Its excessive length and girth only adds to the dubiousness of the so-called carrot. What are the other options, I wonder? From frond to tip, no scratches or blemishes mar this immaculate specimen. Nevertheless, if not for its excessive length and girth, one might think it was an ordinary carrot. I like the dialogue choices here. Vibrant yellow. While it has no peculiar smell to speak of, the yellow variant is unusually light and springy. These qualities, together with its excessive length and girth, would lead anyone to question whether it's indeed a carrot. The soft texture and redolent aroma of this crimson creation, belly, its staggering weight. The excessive length and girth only compound the mystery, leaving you perplexed as to the nature of this carrot. They said the blue one was minty, I guess. I don't think it would hurt to try the blue carrot. Hopefully. On second thought, you'd like to simply take an ostensibly large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it's safe to eat first. So... okay, we're just gonna take the carrot and ask him about it. Why did they give us the option to, like, say, are you sure you want to eat this? Excuse me, Cooking Way. So, did any of our selections set your mouth to watering? What's with the carrot here? Ah, yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please, dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. Well... bottoms up, I guess. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. You are taken by surprise when blue juices burst forth from the carrot and dribble down your chin. Oh my god, Ashia, please! Careful! As you take your second bite, you can feel your mental faculties sharpening. Your mind opens to the universe, and for a brief moment, the mysteries of existence are simple, transformative truths, but the revelations is fleeting. When you at last finish the carrot, a sweet yet sour aftertaste lingers on your tongue, and the number 42 in your mind. What? 42?
Ashia, what sort of trip did you go through? Oh, it was a philosopher's carrot. Okay. Well, that was not a bad choice, I guess. I gotta figure out what the others are later. What did you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The philosopher's carrot improves mental fortitude, something of a shock at first bite, but it's well worth the enhanced powers of cognition. Oh, that's what I saw? We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. I can certainly see demand for this in Charlian. Oh my god. I don't want to offend them. Asha also doesn't mind carrots, honestly. The only thing he will not eat is eggplants. These carrots are extraordinary.
Then why do you seem so disappointed? If they're lacking somehow, we need to know.
We eat stuff besides carrots, is the thing. I take it you two had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and not else. Yeah, I think that's the problem. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Etheris? Surely you are aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate.
Of course we are, but, well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss where to begin. And so we decided rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food.
That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them?
You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like?
I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways, but our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take for one name, Cooking Way, isn't it?
Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the Old Tongue. You know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After received a great tomb of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, geruns, present continuous verb conjunctions, just the basics. Or conjugations, I don't know. Then we found the term related to our given task and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful?
Yeah, a little, I guess. No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thy kind deem such a change necessary?
When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway.
Fair. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Etheris as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. They're just like, wait, what's wrong with carrots? They don't know! I hate to admit it, but I did rather like the carrots. Ashia's was weird, but it was okay, I guess. Well, I'm sure the Leporids would hop at the chance to expound upon carrots in exhaustive detail. Perhaps it's time we moved on?
Hungry for more carrots? Fear not, you can eat to your heart's content after you've seen the rest of the Bestway Burrow. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way.
I'm not keeping my enthusiasm up for this, I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty clear that they didn't expect us to be tiny after that. Ah! Let me up!
over here? Oh, okay. That was easy. Why are we here, though? Garments born of the heavens, crafted with methods ancient and forgotten, just befitting we who walk in shade, stewards of the esoteric. Do you suppose the clothes they prepared will be as grossly oversized as the carrots? Don't start, Y'shtola. It's hardly sun-silk tapestries, but perhaps they will be pleasantly surprised. We'll be pleasantly surprised.
Hello. Here we are, the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ the more traditional methods for this task, creation magics. Heidelin, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra V's we need, or Vi's? I don't know. Oh!
Thanks for the stretcher team. My, how resourceful.
Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habits of changing attire to match your chosen profession, for the sake of efficiency, I presume. This has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they will see to the rest.
Okay. A little, concerned, but alright. I will say this place is certainly an interesting place.
Oh, you're up there. Is there stairs here?
There it is.
Hello.
Whoa! Hi.
Ah, it's you, one of the visitors from the Theris. Goodness me, Mappingway wasn't kidding. You really are
Smaller than the Watcher.
Oh, right, you're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today?
Well, I don't know what we will get, but... Body's my bloodlust, what the fuck? Something simple yet functional. I think Asha preferred that a lot back then, so... something like that wouldn't hurt.
Simple and functional. Right. This will only take a moment.
Okay.
What the fuck? There we are, all finished. A perfect fit, if I do say so myself.
Well, I mean, at least it fits, but like... doesn't correlate with the outfit at all.
Nothing too billowy or frilly, as you can see. Also light and durable. Sure to serve you well wherever your travels might take you. Would you look at that? Speechless. And here and there I thought you may not like it. If you have mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'll be happy to oblige.
Oh god. I have to keep that on.
Ah, shit.
Well, this is gonna be a bit weird. Okay, so it doesn't show in there, but I look so silly. This is not Ashu's color at all. He's just like, I mean, okay.
Also, what's with the headgear?
Why would they give him that?
Hello.
Ah! No one said you'd be coming. Or, how can I help you? Do you wish to try my clothes? Really? Of course, it would be my honor. Do you have anything in mind?
got anything with a little more flair?
I think I can handle that. Let's see.
Oh dear, maybe I should have been a little bit more helpful.
This should do.
Oh god, now I'm worried. I'm worried. Oh.
It's... what? Some of my best work yet.
It's just the same outfit but with different patterns and colors, isn't it? Oh no.
Times and tastes truly have changed. It used to be so rare for anyone to request clothing with a focus on form over function. Thankfully, I had a spare concept for robes using a different fabric. I think it looks rather fetching.
I think I see the problem. They're all robes.
I was worried how the concept would turn out when I put it to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Why don't you go and show Livingway? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with.
Oh god. Oh lord. I'm sorry, but leopard prints aren't for you, Ashia.
Ay, ay, ay.
Oh god. Do you even have pants on? His shoes are, I guess, okay, but not something Asha would wear with that color. Like, legit. What even is that? Oh god. I'm sorry, buddy. You gotta go through that.
My, don't you look splendid? The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you didn't even speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and we pour it in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same, having sampled our creations.
Oh god, am I gonna see them in outfits too? Oh no! Oh dear. Oh no, I'm worried, I'm worried. Oh no! They all have robes on! And masks.
What the fuck?
Sorry to have kept you waiting. They insist we sample all of their concepts ere we returned. Verily, 'tis an ensemble most becoming. Ariange, are you into that? What?
This is so weird.
I mean, I guess Thancred and I are not that, you know, different. I think it's past time we return these clothes. The problem is they're all robes. Some of us would like to wear something different.
I was so confident our garments would meet your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that, in his time, everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern tastes by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but...
You're really out of touch, I'm sorry. Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Aetheris, they will most certainly have need of your attire. 'Tis clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so... homogeneous, I think that's the word. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my tastes, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences.
I fear we underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every tune we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and frivolity, parody. I can't read. Thinking it was for your benefit, when you'd be better off on your own.
There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Only the source?
Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Heidelin's love for Aetheris and the salvation of the people on that star, and that star alone has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all.
That is not an answer Thancred would accept. Or Graha. I suppose you're right. Or you're stolen now that I think about it, because Runar. Living Way, might we have leave to explore best ways, Burrow, unattended? You have given us much to think about.
Why, certainly.
Until later, then. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer.
Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to.
What the heck, my phone was being silly.
There was actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we?
I mean, at least Ariandre seems interested in talking with them. But, oh boy. Oh. Hi, do you need something? Hello. My apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Aetheris, and I wanted to see what the fuss was all about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Aetheris refuse to come? What if he can't save them? It's clear he made a mess of things. Oh, but wait. You still haven't visited the, Domesticables. Once you've seen them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is. I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name is Growing Way, by the way. See you soon. Okay. Huh. Alright.
I kind of feel bad for these guys, because they're just trying to, make sure we're all ready, and I'm just like,
You didn't really think this through too much, did you? That maybe we will change heavily after you wake up. And also, yeah, uh-oh. Oh dear. We're losing internet. Ah!
well, isn't this familiar?
Okay. What happened? Also, why is my phone going nuts? Ah, okay. Alright, so, that happened. We're good. I think. I don't know if my stream lost connection for a split second either, but it looks like we're fine. Man, the timing of that. Whoa, okay, that's pretty cool if we logged out by the moon. Okay, seems like my phone made an update too. Sheesh.
Okay, leaving that alone.
Got a little concerned when it had that icon there. Wow.
I think everything's fine now.
You're over here. I almost missed you. Hi, Growing Way. Sorry about that. I had a disconnect for a split second. You're here. You're really here. Thank you. Thank you so much. Sorry. What should I call you? Call me Ashia. Ashia Mitsa, eh? Crikey, even your names are amazing. Aww. Well, Ashia, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready. Okay. Wonder what it's like.
Ready in the teleporter.
Oh my god, your voice is a lot deeper than I thought. I thought all of them sounded like a little cute little bunny. Oh. What? Wait, what?
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Wait, where did I go? Where did I... Oh. Okay, I didn't get far.
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Ariage? Oh.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting.
Oh, they're trying so hard.
If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We will do better. But time is not on our side.
I think the other issue is, like, they don't want to leave this home knowing they'll leave behind other people. The other shards.
The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work.
Why does he look smaller? I don't know. He looks fine to me, but I don't know.
Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
He does seem to know that.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
He's done this before.
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask, yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up.
Growing way high.
It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
Did Urianger say no? Yes? Ah, we didn't get to hear it because of Growing Way coming in. Oh man. Love the cartoon noises. Yeah, they are cute. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. Shame you couldn't see it though. You really would have liked it.
Yeah, I think it's because it's in the middle of construction.
We already knew about that earlier too.
Okay, that's easier.
It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. It felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But the one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Etheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hopped at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Keratonium. But wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the burrow. Follow me!
Okay. Well, that makes it easier for us to move around.
The beds will be the size of my toe.
Actually, I think they designed this place to be a bit too big. But it would be funny if they're just like, oh shit, too small. There he is. I find it funny that I gave, like, Growing Way a little bit of a high-pitched voice, then all of a sudden after hearing it, I was like, oh shoot, I need to be deeper.
Good, you're here. Through this door is the greatest, Ends Vale. It was named as such because it's the veil to the end of all veils, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand the people of Etheris enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? This way.
A fountain?
Who made the flooring in this place? The holes are big.
I don't know. Probably these little bunny guys, since they're the ones crafting everything around here, apparently. Wait, why am I doing that? I'm just...
Look nice.
Although not entirely forest like I was expecting, I guess. It's not bad. Not really forest-y. Is that the fountain? It's not so bad, I guess.
So what did you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? I didn't see any... Wait, you don't mean those crystals out there are... Right you are! Our forest is made of crystals and constructs, dotting the landscape as far as the eye can see. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest.
Goodness gracious. Is all this inside the moon? I guess so. The moon is in fact the ship, so...
The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as that you'd find in a forest on Etheris. The fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself.
Yeah, it's a nice sphere. Sorry to bear the bad news, but this is barely close. You got the green right. In some case, yeah. Little bit.
I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could deal with the stretch yourself.
Okay. Asya, time for a bit of a stretch.
I don't think we've needed to use that emote for anything before. The grass is close. Yeah. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. It's a sight worth the many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Etheris. Could we maybe...
Aww. You want to walk with us?
You will? Oh, so still my quivering whiskers.
Okay. Yeah, we could walk together.
Ah, nothing like a relaxing stroll to forget one's worries, eh?
Alright. Oh.
Okay, there's a way to go. Let's see. There's a one spot there, I guess. Oh, they're so cute.
How do they walk, I wonder? Ah, that's cute.
There's a spot over here. Let's not get caught by them, though. Hey, there's someone there. Wrong one. Taste the rainbow.
Is that a joke? For Skittles or... I don't know if you're queer. Gay or something?
What? No, I'm not sure what it is you do with this crystals on Etheris, but we don't eat them, and certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Heidelin's influence being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Etheris. A conjuring of fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them, for example. Put simply, in etheric condition are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiac in check.
I see.
If you can taste the rainbow crystal, I love that. Oh my god. That is, like, honestly, I think that's funny. It's a funny thing they added there. I was thinking, Asya, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Heidelin gave us our first task: furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respect it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. That's a long time. Eat the rainbow, taste the rainbow. But anyway, let's keep going. Isn't that the spot that we just were? Do you say something different? Is something different spoken here? Nope. Okay. It's just the same one. The
This might come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we needed 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush, either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Etheris. The Allegan's mischief, I think. Heh. Heh. We thought maybe some new, nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiac. All we could do was just stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Hydaelyn informed of its... oh my god, the song. Informed of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day.
I see.
Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact they're massive crystals and not trees. I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with a device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and they do so better even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather a close approximation of it. I see. Pretty impressive, what did you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvatures. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest.
Oh, good for you. Not really too thrilled with it, honestly.
You're trying, though. There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right. The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that the most important features were fit for purpose. Which is all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Etheris. Why not go and visit Etheris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Hydaelyn. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people in Etheris we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did.
I'm starting to think that these people that they keep mentioning that sent information to them might have been the Forum. Unless I'm wrong. Oh. Okay, I guess after this cutscene we'll stop the stream from here. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Hydaelyn would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we've learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I mean, it's not bad.
I knew you would like the Greatest Ensvale. I knew it! Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. Oh, hi, Stola. Hey, Thancred. My friends got on to place. I've been playing Smite with them. What was your reaction to the bunnies? I'm gonna watch it back later. I was just like, oh my gosh, they're so cute, basically.
Although now I'm starting to realize that they weren't too prepared for what was to come.
They didn't realize how different it would be for us. There you are. I take it you've already received the Grand Tour. A shame you missed it.
Growing Way, I've been looking all over for you. Oh, hey, Living Way.
Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area?
No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I'll be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required.
Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist.
We won't be away long, so you are more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now, come along, Growing Way.
Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import?
Well,
they've spent 12,000 years preparing for this? With the appointed hour fast approaching, I certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Still think the Forum might be involved in how. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary, if you will excuse me. Asha knows something's up. Right. Huh. What do you suppose has suddenly tickled his fancy? It is clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetheris is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my reticence. Yeah. The final days will make brave fools of us all.
Well, we'll have to continue this some other time, I guess. Jesus Christ, though, this place is huge. Oh my god. But, yeah, I think we'll have to end it here. Hey. I don't really know what to say, honestly. A lot of shit happened. And now I'm just like, this can't be where everything ends, is it? Like, God. Ugh. I don't even know what's going to happen next, and I'm kind of worried. I'm like 100% sure that there's no way we're gonna leave behind our world. But like, at the same time, I'm just like, how are our responses to this, I wonder? This is gonna be, it's gonna be one crazy end of the journey, I feel like. Well. Alright, I guess we will save this for tomorrow. Instead of my, like, time that I set for the week originally, which was 8 p.m., I've decided to extend it a little bit to 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, because, I'm starting to get the feeling that I'm gonna need more time to get through the marathon. Which I was right! So, yeah, I think I'm happy I did that. It was great hanging out. Hope you have an amazing night. I'm guessing that's the tone of voice you wanted me to read it in. I still haven't forgotten the, I think, mapping ways like lisp. It was cute. It was a cute lisp. But yeah, I'm going to play some more Final Fantasy XIV tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And hopefully that'll give us a little more time to get through MSQ. Hopefully. Man, I'm just realizing it's Thursday now. Oh my god. I hope we have enough time by the time we get to Friday. Okay. I think that's about it. So, make sure you guys eat well, sleep well, and take care of yourselves first. You guys matter. And I will see you guys tomorrow.
I'm like the overwhelmingness.
I'll try to like, you know, get proper sleep, of course. Bye-bye.